Hello, now you can hear me. I forgot that I have to put separate objects. I've been speaking for like 10 minutes on whether I'm actually going to play Uru or not, and which Uru I was going to play. I think I'm going to go for Uru Complete Chronicles, and we can give that a shot. I know Uru Live is free, but I'm not sure exactly how I would handle such a live service game on a live stream. I think it might be a cool experience. I might go check it out later. But I think to get the or to stick with the original experience of Myst, it would be wise for me to do it solo through Uru first and then maybe try live because I have a feeling a lot of people might want to help. And they might want to help a little bit too aggressively. I don't know that. I'm not saying that that is what's going to happen if I were to join that community, but I don't know. It's the main point. Did I beat four? I did beat four. I beat four a couple times. Well, I ended the story of four a couple times. I got the true ending. I pulled the right levers. I finished. I thought I had way more of the memory puzzles. There were only two. I thought that there were going to be four of those. I thought it was going to take me a little bit longer, at least like 45 minutes to an hour to do all of them. It took me like 30 minutes, maybe 20 technically, because I started the stream, then waited 10 minutes. Grats, thank you. It was a fun experience. I know a lot of people have lower views, I guess, of Myst 4, but I liked it. It was fun. There were a couple problem puzzles, and I think the controls got a little janky with the cursor being a hand. Um, they tried to they were a bit ambitious with this one, I will say, but it still played out pretty well. I think it was pretty fun. It capped off the story nicely. Um, I think the story with Atris might be, for the most part, closed. Atris, Isha, and Catherine, and Cirrus and Akanar. It's definitely closed on Cirrus and Akanar, from what I gathered from the ending. they uh, they did not make it. But so now I'm currently in the process of purchasing Uru Complete Chronicles. We can probably start that today, or I can go do something else if we want a break from Myst. The good news about just running through this series is that all the games are pretty cheap. It's not like I'm breaking bank just to get all of them. This is $10. Is Uru the online one? There is an online version of Uru, but I am getting the offline version of it called the Complete Chronicles. I thought about it, and my my thoughts on it are I could play the live version, but I think I should probably play the offline version first and then try the live version if I'm going to do that, because most of the people that are on the live version probably have already finished most of the puzzles. And if they are eager to help, as some people online are, then I will get my puzzles done for me basically. And I don't want that. So I want to try to do the puzzles myself first, and then if I decide to try to do Uru Live, I'll go into that. That's what I'm thinking. Because there's an online and an offline version of it. Supposedly they both have different things because Uru Live has custom content made by the community. Uru live. All right, let's see here. It's already done installing. Let's give it a shot. Let's check it out. Check it out. Whoa, what's it all about? Ooh, setup. Okay. Okay. That's a lot of settings. Quality. Ultra. I'm hoping. When did Uru come out? Two that's in 4? Oh my. Oh gosh, I hope I have enough. I hope I have enough RAM. 256 megabytes. Oh, you can't see the little window I'm looking in. Hold on, let me... Ah! Didn't sound good. Did this show anything? Or did I crash it by alt tapping? It's not showing anything. Why not? Ah! Everything just minimized and moved on all my pages. That's weird. I should be capturing it, but it's not capturing it. Maybe I have to capture my entire screen instead of just the window this time around. It might be set up in a different way. Yeah, because this should be... Whoa. Adjust your monitor's contrast. Yeah, you guys can't see that for some reason. Why can't you see that? Wait, where is the capture? Hold on. It's just gone. Transform. Edit transform. Transform, position, 0, 0. Should put it in the top left corner of the screen. I still don't see it though. It's also size of 0 pixels by 0 pixels. Okay. So I guess I just can't capture mist via the actual window itself for some reason. Let's do... Let's do a screen capture then. I'll add a new one. Why is it just gone? Where are my captures? All right, let's make a new one. Mist fix. Hey, that looks correct. It's also really fucking big. There I am. Why is it so small now? Why are you like this? It's going to go back to being big, though. I'm not going to be able to adjust this properly for the resolution until it starts capturing properly. Oh, this sucks. This is a cluster and a half. Call this Uru fix, actually, maybe. Can I force it to be a certain resolution? Doesn't look like it. What if I make it really big and then I switch to Uru? That kind of works. It kind of sucks, but it kind of works. That's gross. I don't like that. Oh, God. This is going to be a terrible capture experience, but I should be able to get this to look okay. I want to force my resolution to always be the size of Uru so that I can properly scale this whenever Uru minimizes. Because this wasn't a game that has all of the fancy visual features that we have now. I can't just change its resolution in game. That doesn't work like that. Because as soon as I click off of it, it's going to show you a big 1920 by 1080p background. But this is a square. God, and it keeps half sizing OBS. This is really, really frustrating. Okay, what if I let's try that. Is that a good size? That's a pretty good size. I think I nailed it. Perfect. Okay. I still have to go change things because currently my stream says that this is still Mist 4. This is Uru. There's no audio either. Oops, that's not how you spell puzzles. Ooh, does it even have a category for this? Oh, hold on. There are multiple categories, actually. Which one has more followers? Wow, Uru Live has 600. Aegis Beyond Mist appears to have more followers than Complete Chronicles, so I think I'm going to do Aegis Beyond Mist. Technically, this does include Aegis Beyond Mist, but it does also have other extra packs. So we'll stick to that for right now. This is some early character customization. I give myself a sun hat. And a ponytail. And I can be bald. I don't really wear hats. I'm not going to wear a hat. They have more hair options? Oh, they do. They do. They have 2 more hair options. Oh, I'm glad these differences are here. Where's a crustache? I have a crustache usually, but I'm clean shaven today. Okay, all right. Build. I'm pretty skinny actually. Except for my belly. Put myself here. Modest. Oh, this is click, not click and drag. Okay. Sure. Face. Oh, God. 23. I hate that it's dead silent, too. I don't. Maybe I won't. Maybe I won't adjust myself as much. Oh, we got ads starting in about 10 seconds. Prepare thine mute buttons. Why is he green? I wanted pale, not green. Oh well. Is this the same color as me? It's blending two face textures together. Interesting. Oh, live editing of the model. That's fancy. Probably blending between two nose shapes, honestly. Hey, ladies. What if I max everything out? Oh, they gave us Atrus's glasses, I think those are. That's the same style of glasses he wore, the circle. Mine are more square lenses. How do I exit the face? How do I leave? Oh. Oh, I can wear a cool jacket. That's what I wear, so yeah, I guess so. Oh, jeans jacket. Hell yeah. Oh, the 90s. I don't wear gloves. I do like jeans, though. Jeans are nice. Please don't let anyone see my legs. Nope, 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 nope. Don't like. Not a fan. I actually do wear dress shoes quite a bit. I wear, well, kind of. I wear, they're called mud stompers. God, I look like a fucking nerd. Oh, the ads are already done. Wow, that was fast. was expecting this to take longer. Ah!
Isha, last night your mother had a dream. The dream tells that the ancient Dunny city will grow again someday. New seekers of Dunny will flow in from the desert, feeling called to something they do not understand. But the dream also tells of a desert bird with the power to weave this new Dunny's future. We fear such power. It changes people. Isha, our desert bird, your search seems to take you further and further from us. I hope what you find will bring you closer.
Not bad. Oh, hold on. What? Okay, so there are two methods of movement in Uru. This isn't Mist. This is technically still Mist. This is Uru. This is Uwu. Mouse presets novice normal. What the fuck does that mean? I don't know what the difference of that is. Also, welcome, Vinini. Oh. Ooh. I don't like walking with the mouse like this. This looks like it's going to be painful to try to do. Less painful than I thought, actually. Okay. A rock. Is that barbed wire? That's grass. Run! Go! Mouse walking isn't that bad. It's actually not. I thought it was going to be a lot worse. Okay, I see a building over here. This is a lot less painful of an experience than I thought it might have been. This is actually pretty okay so far. I know I've just started. Mist 4 was fun, by the way. I got as many endings as I could, which I think is all of them from what I looked up. And it seems to be it was a pretty fun experience. I liked it. A lot of people I know aren't super big fans of it, but I didn't really have a problem with it. Can I talk to you, random man?
Hey, welcome. So, I'm Zandy. I probably know more about why you're here than you do. Don't worry about it. You felt drawn here, just like the others. I'm not really here to give you answers, just to give you help and get you started. She's left a message for you in the cleft. Listen to it well. Follow her. Find the journals. And then enter the tree. Oh, and check with me if you need help.
Okay, bud. Ah! The game just minimized. Flashbang! I'm trying to get it back. Hold on. There we go. The capture for this game is really odd because I had to do a screen capture for it. I had to capture the whole desktop, but it also changes sizes once you've actually gone into the game. It changes resolutions. Interesting. This is a bit more interactive than the other one, huh? Son of a bitch! Every time! This is gonna happen a lot, I can tell. Why can't I grab this side of it? Oh, fucking... Okay, it's gonna have to be a combo, I think, here of... the... Hang on. There's a right-click menu open in OBS. I have to switch back and get rid of it or I can't read chat. Go away. Go. Go. Stop existing. Okay, we're just gonna move chat out of the way of the right-click menu because it doesn't want to leave. Okay, there it goes. I don't know what I did to get rid of it, but it's gone. Can I push this way? No. You can interact with this thing. Except you can't. Unless I'm doing it wrong. I assume this is your little interaction test. Had that issue with Jimmy Neutron versus Jimmy Negatron. Jeez. That's an... I played that game. I played a demo of that game, actually. I didn't actually play the full thing. Can I just do nothing with this weather vane? Except touch it. She's left a message for you on the cliff. Listen to it well. Why can't I look down anymore? Really? This is a solid piece of... Streamed it a while back. It was a pain to set up. I imagine so. That was a game. Certainly was a game. Can I jump off a cliff? What the... Use the ladder. Okay, there we go. It was a game of all time. I imagine so. It seemed like it. Oh god, can I actually fall off of cliffs in this game? Oh jeez. Okay, the controls in this are not amazing. There, that answers my question. I can fall off of cliffs. Where am I? Whee! Okay, I'm gonna play with tank controls here for a little bit. Grab the ledge. Tank controls seem easier to do for walking, and then once I actually get up to a something that I presume is a puzzle, I will then use mouse to interact. Okay. I'm coming towards you. I'm coming. Hello, house. Can I enter you? Can I enter the window? It's clearly enterable. You can't stop me from coming in. Except for the fact that I just can't do it. Beep. Is this just missing? Oh, there we go. Okay, I see. Oh, but this is where I came in from. I don't want this. Oh, but I do want to get over there, I think. Okay. I wonder if this is technically supposed to be the same individual that was in the other Myst games. Like, are you supposed to be playing as you from the other Myst games, or are you supposed to be playing as somebody new? Bucket. I gotta go turn on the power first, I guess. What's in here? Nothing. This is literally just a hole that I can walk into. It looks like it. Where do I go from here, then? Get in the bucket. Oh. Am I not supposed to be down here yet? I thought there was supposed to be a message in this cliff face somewhere, or in this cliffside somewhere. But it does not appear to be the case. It's also kind of dark. So maybe have some of Jeff Bezos' money? Is it ads time? No, you're subscribed. Ah. Thank you for the subscription. Vanini. Prime Gaming. Fun fact, I do have text to speech enabled. So if you put a little message in there, it'll read it out. On the actually, I think that only does it on the oh hey, I've renewed. My Prime sub came off cooldown. Nice. Thank you kindly, sir. Okay, yeah, it's not doing anything. I can't interact with anything over here. This is a bit of a jarring change, I'll be honest. Going from like panels that have me look at things that I can kind of parse the information individually to, hey, just walk around this open world environment that's kind of big. I can climb down this like a ladder. It's a good change. I like that. I like that. Can I jump up here? No. Oh, I can climb up this like a ladder though then. Go. And that'll get me in here. Which has another hand. Press it. 1. I presume. I'm stuck. Okay. Is this Yisha's note? Oh boy. Our dearest Yisha. I miss them reading these notes already. I want them to read these notes for me. Our dearest Yisha, last night your mother had a dream. We know that some futures are not cast by writer or maker, but the dream tells us that Denis will grow again someday. New seekers of Denis will flow in from the desert, feeling called to something they do not understand. But the dream also tells of a desert bird. This is the same thing that he just told me in the thing in the beginning. I will use them to bring Hugh the least impossible. Now his garden is mine. What I have learned must be returned. Don't tell me Yisha went crazy. I will use them to bring something the least impossible. Hin? Hue. Oh, sweet, I found some sick glasses. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Styling. Styling, profiling. Living it up in the city. Is this still Mist? It sure is. This isn't Mist 4 anymore. This is Uru. I think I changed the categories properly. Did I change them? Yeah, we're playing Uru, Ages Beyond Mist. But, well, technically we're playing Chronicles, Complete Chronicles. Which is a... It does... I tried to WASD my way through this. I can't do that. It includes Aegis Beyond Mist, but it also has some extra... Ah! It also has some extra doodads in it. This is a single-player version of Mist Live, or Uru Live. I am playing this because I have heard... I did some research, and from what I understand, there are some things in Uru that I will need to know in order to properly understand and appreciate Mist 5. However terrible it is, from what people have been telling me. Is this still on, or did it turn off? It's turned off. So imagine I press this, and it glows. And then I run over here. Yeah, so this is third person Mist. And then I press this one. Nothing happened. My favorite. I get up here, I can cross over, and then I can go climb up that other ladder. So let's do that. It seems like this is a lot more of an environmental puzzle style of Mist game. Everything's a little bit more finicky than it was. Because now everything's on tank controls. Which is kind of terrifying. Well, what's in here? Supposedly, to catch you up on what happened at the end of Mist 4, by the way. Those of you just dropping in. We successfully completed the memory puzzle. Apparently there was only one left. I thought there were 3. But we successfully completed it. Yisha got untethered from the dream. Oh, there's a hole there. She went back into her own body, and Akinar revealed that in order to properly save Yisha, he had to bust the globe that was around the dead dream plant's pistol. Excuse me. And that caused it... Once the plant dies, it releases a bunch of lethal pollen toxins. And he had to inhale all of it in order to properly place a lodestone, basically. In the... That's not how... Those are unknown. Those are just straight up unknown. So he died. He died of pollen poisoning. And Cirrus died of having his brain rended from his own body. The intro for this game told us that Yisha was still around, so this story does still involve Yisha. How do I leave puzzles? I assume it's the activation bit. Atris is still a part of this story too, as much as he usually is, which is he usually leaves in the beginning and then we never see him again. which I assume what is happening here. So I think we're looking for Yisha at the moment. To some extent. We are... What is on the floor here? I can't see that shit. The camera rotates around it. Look at it! I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay. Baton? Baton? Baton. Oh, hey. There it is. Is that an eyeball? What is that? Square, scope, eye. Closed eye, we'll say. That's a beetle. That's a beetle right there. Square, scope, or reticle, eye, beetle. Got it. Is this the message? There's the beetle. That's the beetle. That's that. I need a scope. Oh, it's that one. Okay. Bread. None of these look like a scope. That kind of looks like a scope. We'll say that's it. Wonderful. Is this not it then? That's gotta be the scope. That's the closest thing I saw to a scope. Bread. Maybe these are backwards. Nope. Okay. What'd I do wrong? Look at the wall. No, those are the symbols. Well, you know what? Fatal mistake. There's no power. Let's go turn on the electricity. Wait, that works. What does that work? Physics on the firewood. Wow, fancy. There's got to be like a generator or something that I need to go turn on. There was that windmill up at the top. Do I need to go turn that on? Is that actually part of this puzzle? I like that it doesn't discriminate between which shift you use either. Get back up. Get back up there, you fool! I can't see shit. Whee! This is ridiculous so far. I love it. Climb, sir. I've got to go figure out how to start a windmill so that I can have some sort of power in this place. Because I've found all of the things that I need to found, but so far none of them are doing much for me. And I need to open the door to the tree. Go. How to start this? Because this doesn't do anything. I tried this. That's not doing anything. I tried going to the other side here too, though. This didn't appear to do anything either. But it looks like a big crank that I should pull. Go! Run! Get out of here. Maybe if I apply directly, if I go head on and I apply it directly to the forehead, nobody really wants to grab it from the side. I'm trying to push it. There's obviously something else you have to do, but I haven't found anything else I can interact with on this. I tried the little nub, and I've tried the pole, and I've tried the main body, and I've tried the individual little pylons here. Those don't appear to be doing anything. I haven't found anywhere underground that looks like it connects to this to do anything to it. I did, actually. I know exactly what I need to do. And it'll happen probably right after the ads are done. I don't know why there's specifically a ladder here to get. That's probably to get back up. Have fun with the ads, those of you that have to deal with them. Bread. Get out of the hole. So far, the biggest puzzling is the platforming. The biggest puzzle is the platforming, rather. Not puzzling. Whee! Whee! Whoops, I passed it. Jump! Oh. Taking the long way down, it appears. I'll have to manually split this stream up, I guess, between between Rue and Mist 4. I was expecting Mist 4 to have taken longer, but I probably should have stopped streaming and then started streaming again so that it could reconnect and make a new VOD out of it. Because I try to upload all of these. I'm trying to upload all of these to YouTube. I need to upload the original Mist 4 VODs. Okay, so now this should move. Which direction? That's a different question to answer. This way, apparently. Just stop or does it keep going? Cool, it looks like it keeps going. Good. Cool, we've started the windmill now. Welcome back, ye ad viewers. So that thing that I found that was clamping a pole, I unclamped it, ran all the way back up, and turns out that's what's holding the windmill in place. That's why I couldn't move it. So now I should have a little bit of power down here, I think. Unless I need to go... I'm going to go back to where the, that little mill piece was and see if that crank works. And if it do... I will be impressed that that's providing any power to anything at all because it's really slow. Oh, is the dude sitting in the chair one of the devs? The guy at the beginning that's like, oh, I'm just here to help you if you need it. there's a button on that too. I want to stick my hand in it. Okay. Can I crush my hands? No. Just do something? Okay, we do have power then. I have to wait for this animation to play through. Okay, I need more power, I guess, in order for that to work. We'll have to go find something else out. Open sesame. These goggles look really silly. These I want to swap back to their original options. Oh no, the bread! Where's the bread?
Oh yes, not in Denis, they won't understand. Once again, the stream in the cleft has begun to flow.
Whoa.
It was dry for so long. The water is flowing in from the desert. The storm is coming. Have you heard of the city? The deep city, the ancient Uru? Where there was power to right worlds. For thousands of years, the city lived beneath the surface. Keeper of the secret. Keeper of the power. Keeper of the ages. Always keeping. The city grew proud, and then it died. The water flows where it wills. It seeks its own path uncontrolled, except that it flows downward, always downward. Denis, the city of ages, of other worlds, died. But now it breathes again. It awaits. Some will seek that destination, but you should seek the journey. It's as a fine tapestry, complex beyond comprehension, but now torn. We will show you remnants, pieces of the tapestry, pieces of the journey. Find these remnants, these journeys. 7. 7 in each age. 7 here in the desert. Consider it a quest.
No.
A request. Worship. The water flows downward, and there it pools and collects, and finally, once again, it reaches the roots, and the tree begins to grow again. I am Yisha. My parents brought me to this place. We will bring you.
Okay. I wonder if she actually literally means there's 7 of these hands in here. I wonder if she actually means that I need to take the water that's in the pool outside and send it down somehow, or if she's just telling me to continue heading downwards. Child of the water, she is. Pressed. Are these timed? They look like they're timed. Which means that there should be another one around here somewhere then, yeah? 7 in total in each age. I know where the tree is. The tree's entrance is at the bottom. But I've only seen 3 of these pages so far. There's no way I'm going to be able to get over to that side before this page stops being lit up. Let me go take a look at this water over here. Doesn't look like there are any doors. Oh, there is a pump here. There, or like a little basket lift. I don't remember what that does. I don't think we ever got it to work because we didn't have power on yet. So let me go check over here. Speaking of water, I will indeed hydrato. Ugh. Full of freaking water. Let me cancel that. Okay. Fair enough. Ah, now I'm dehydrated. Ugh. Whoops. Press. There it goes. What? Okay. Press. Well, that's not very eventful. Why does it stop there? There she goes. There she goes again. I'm a cool dude. Look at that. Woo. What can I do with this bucket now that it's kind of down here? Oh, it's got a page on the back of it, doesn't it? Press. That's probably like 4 or 5, though. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so now each of the fingers should light up. And this one's all 5 of them, I think, right? It's very weak, though. Funnily enough, I do have my stream manager pulled up on my phone. Oh, there we go. Okay, I fixed it. It had the chat visible, but it wasn't actually showing me any chat messages. It would just show me the, it was only showing me the redeems, apparently. Don't know why. What's up here? Oh, jeez. Okay, so from what I'm understanding, the hands on the pages that I have to find, I've got to find 7 in every age. And it's probably going to be timed. I have to, like, press them all within a certain time limit. Unless I just have to press them all, which is more reasonable. I don't know what this is, but it's not visible. So I'm going to figure out a way to either get more power or stabilize that image somehow, maybe. I know where 4 of these things are, so there's 3 more. I know the one across the way here. There's one in this room. There's one on the bucket, and then there's one on the tree. So I need the remaining 3 fingers, I think. They're around here somewhere, but I don't know where. That's not a pathway I can take. Oh. Okay, so they are cumulative. Never mind. It's not timed. I just have to press them in an order. Is there one in here? I didn't see one, and the camera won't rotate around to show me that there's one on the wall behind me, so I'm assuming that's a no-go. Oops. Whoops. Where haven't I been around here yet? Anything near the entryway? I don't see anything. The bucket was the latest thing that I found. Because this led me straight across to the bucket. There wasn't anything in here page related, I don't think. Maybe I just can't see it. No, I don't see anything in there. Okay. And then we had the bucket. The last thing is the tree, though. If we're going in order of things. Is there a page on the wall here that I'm missing? It just leads directly to the tree after that. There's still that hologram that I've got to figure out. So Uru is a city, an old city, older than the Denis, it seems. Potentially Uru is where the original Denis civilization came from. And we are trying to, I don't know if Yisha has made it. I don't know exactly why we're being called. I know she says that water flows down, so maybe we're technically also children of water for some reason. Despite having never been to Serenia, as far as I know. Having no knowledge of that at all. Uwu. The city of Uwu. These stairs are wooden. Is there something that I can do with them? There's a difference in these stairs. They look like they might retract into the wall, but so far nothing. I think they're just plastered there, whether I want them to be there or not. Some of these pieces look like they're stones that I can jump on top of, but my jump is pitiful. There's no way. Boing. Okay, that's not what I wanted to happen, but that's fine. Tank controls. We'll get through this together. I kind of wish that there was some music. Lose some weight. I mean, I did. I didn't set him to the max. The max weight. Like I was going to. it hiding something? No. Okay. I should get the theme from Myst 4 and just play it on loop in the background. Dani. Loose. Could you say the music is Myst? It is Myst. The Myst music is Myst music. Is there anything back over here that I need? There's also potentially something outside of the canyon that I need to go slap with my hands. Does this message get clearer the more of those that I post? No. Great. Gonna look at the rocks. But the windmill thing, yeah, I might go take another look at the windmill. The windmill originally was just so that I could get power up here. Because I went to this thing down here. This millstone here. This is what the windmill. I unclamped it and then I went back up and I started the windmill. But there might be a page on the windmill somewhere that I have to go click. Unsure on that answer as of yet. With a shot looking at though, I guess. I don't see anything else down here that I haven't already looked at. Potentially, I can't really adjust the brightness on this game. Potentially, the pages are down there, I just can't see them. I don't see anything on the windmill. Yeah, there's music outside of that little cave, cave here, this canyon. Ravine? Ravine. It's probably a good way to denote it. Danker. Careful. This says blast dongers. But over here, what's going on here? Bird! I'm coming for you, bird. Oh, never mind. Are those bones? That looks like a big rib cage. This looks like Denny. This looks like that telescope that went to view the astral sea or whatever it's called. That's D&D. Can I look in it? Yeah, this is the telescope. I like that this is just straight up Arizona. Or Colorado or whatever. It's just a desert. Take a stroll through the bones. I can't go inside. What the heck is this thing? Oh, there's another page here. Pages are outside of the ravine. Alright, I'm not a fan of that, but we're here. Is this one of those tusked fish? Is that what this is supposed to be? Or is this supposed to be... Maybe this is that thing that, Achenar fought in his prison age. Or maybe it's a dinosaur. I don't exactly know how this reminds you of RimWorld exactly. Is it the music? The music? Okay. The 7 Ages? Yeah, there are 7 handprints probably for 7 Ages, yeah. Is that a gate? Oh, I can just leave. Okay. I can just be done with the game. There's a little bit of a problem with this setup, which is that it is very open. There's a lot of nothing happening here right now. It's just me running around through an empty field. But there are tire tracks here. Why are there tire tracks just at the gate? Huh. They probably could have... Oh, this is where I came in. This is my entrance. Because here's the fucking what's-his-face. Here is the fucking what's-his-face. This is way too wide of an area to be searching around for pages in. I thought it was just that ravine. Which means that there's probably a page on the back of the telescope, one of those twisted pieces of metal maybe. I think this is probably a technologically impressive style of game for the time. Character customization. With the magic of editing, we're there. If I edited anything that I do, maybe. But... I haven't ever really done that. I have DaVinci Resolve. Ah, there's a page. Okay. Good news. It's limited to major landmarks. The camper age. Yeah, we've got the camper age. Weird, the music just cut off. We've got the dinosaur age. We have the telescopic age. We have the age of being in one tiny room with Yisha. We have the tree age. We have a bucket age. Bucket age is my favorite age. There's gotta be a page on here. There has to be a page around this thing. There's no way they didn't put one around here. Maybe it's on the back of the telescope, on the big bulb. No? Have I missed the page here? Am I just blind? Or is there not one? Look into the telescope and find the age page. The page. Da-da-da-da-da. That's 5. That's actually 6. Wait. No, that is 5. I have... There were 4 in the ravine, including the tree one, which I haven't gotten to yet. And then I pressed 1 on the camper. 1 on the camper. 1 on the bones. Yeah, that's 5. So I know of 6, but I've pressed 5 of them. I need to find 1 more, press it, and then the 6th one that I know about now will be the actual 7th one, I think. I could have sworn that there would have been one on this telescope somewhere, but I haven't seen one so far. Boing, 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 boing. Ads coming soon. Prepare thine anuses. I mean your mute buttons. Not for me. Well, for whoever's here that happens to have ads. Good lord, this is difficult to deal with. Okay, so there's not one on the telescope for some reason. It's a major landmark. I don't know where else they would have put one. Unless there is a way to get under the telescope, I guess. Maybe it's telling me below this there was something. I've lost all my viewers because of that. Running around at the speed of ground. Got places to slow, gotta follow this man, Bo. I forgot what he said his name was. I need a faster method of transportation, please. Why does the audio keep cutting out? What do you mean, what? Am I running around at the speed of ground? Or this man? Is this the man that you're questioning about? Is there another page on his camperman? Camperman van? The man Bo. This is the man that I was talking about, but I forgot his name.
Check for a journey where your journey began.
What? Check for a journey where your journey began. I went to the gate. Did I miss a page on the gate? Look better. beelining this shit. I think I'm beelining this shit. I don't actually see the gate. I'm pretty sure it was over here. Oh, there it is. Oh, I wonder if it's on this sign. Cut it wide. It's on the sign. Yeah, I fucking... Slap. That doesn't even line up, but that's fine. I've got to run all the way back to the ravine. I wonder how long this game takes to complete. If there are seven pages, I assume that there are 7 layers down that I have to complete, and I've already completed 1 almost. So maybe like 5 streams worth of material in here. 75 days or 1,800 hours. If it takes 1,800 hours, I think I might just stop playing the game. I've got other things that I can play for 1,800 hours that do not involve me running around in an open field that just has some particle bushes in it. I'm very glad that these pages aren't timed, I will say. There's no fall damage in this game. It's a puzzle game. My ankles are no longer safe. I can break them as much as I want. Wait, what? Imagine if you had them in a certain order. I thought that was originally the idea. Apparently there's another page that I have to go press. I thought the tree was one of the handprints, but apparently that's, I guess, I press 7 pages and then I press the tree? So there's something else I have to go press. Yep, we're gonna go talk to Frank. Frank's a good enough name for him, at least. His name is Hank. Yo, what's up?
Sometimes you got to close one door to open another.
Oh, Jesus fucking... Okay. It's not gonna let me jump over this ladder. Close one door to open another. So there's somewhere where when I close one of these... Okay, please walk down the stairs. Thank you. There's somewhere where when I close one of these doors, it'll open up a place that I couldn't have gotten to before. But I'm over here. Do I have to close this door to open the tree? Does this close something else? Or does this open something else, rather? I haven't seen any more doors that were shut. If I close both of these doors, does something happen? Oh, maybe this'll... locked now. Nope. Interesting. Close one door to open another. But I would imagine he's talking about these doors, since they are the only doors that I can open and close. However, I presume that he is talking about a different door that I haven't shut yet, maybe? But I don't know of any more doors that I can close. Close one door to open another. I haven't seen any doors that are like alternating pattern. These are the only two doors I know about. One of them leads over to the bucket. Try the tree again, just in case. Nope, very dull. Okay. Just like me. Plus, this was already like this. Whoops. Okay, so maybe let me close the first door. I thought maybe closing both of the doors would open something inside of that room that I hadn't seen. Like a wall would slide open. I didn't see anything like that. It's possible that there is that, though. And I just missed it because I'm a dingus. Caffeine has no effect on me. You know, some terrible stomach issues from caffeine at one point. Turns out, though, it was... Okay, that's not a ladder. Got it. I had never tried going down that one, so I just wanted to check. Turns out, though, that it was... I think it was Monster that was causing the problem. I think I eroded my stomach lining by drinking battery acid. Monster is bad? Yeah. Yeah, it is. It's not great, especially when you don't move. Press. They probably didn't, but I really hope our friend up at the top is just always on every level with a camper van, listening to the radio and playing guitar. He's just inexplicably there every single time. Okay, so I've shut the front door. One door closed for another door to open. This was already open. Wait, door. Can I interact with this? thought it might be on the back of this door. But I don't know how to move that door. I don't apparently have arms with which to grab it. So how am to move door? Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Closing the doors that we have on the other thing is not going to affect this door. Wait, hold on. I think I might have been dumb and blind at the same time, and that it is just on the back of one of these doors. It's on the other side of the door, isn't it? Hang on, hang on, hang on. Oh, hydrate? Yes, I will. I don't mind the taste of Monster, I guess, necessarily. It does just kind of taste like chemicals, though, for the most part. Hey, there we go. I don't know how I didn't think about that one before. Press. Whee! Slap! Open the tree door. It is interesting that there's just a tree in this ravine, too. Just hanging out. Ooh. Is it a lever? Is this something that I need to take a picture of? 'Cause I don't have a camera in this game. Sup. Sup, ladies. I'm green and gray at the same time. Ooh. Linking book. I just know how to use linking books, I guess. That's why I'm under speculation that I am currently the same friend that has been around in the past with Atris. Wow, bitches love my mustache. Bitches don't love my mustache. Censor bitches. I keep trying to use WASD in the mouse. It doesn't work like that. This isn't this game. Okay, there's handprints here. Do I press these to make them light up, or do I... Oh, this is the hub. Okay. Alright, okay. The Minecraft mod that adds the books does sound interesting. So this is Yeesh's age. That one's purple. I don't know what the other colors are. I think this one was blue. We got blue, orange, and purple. I assume this one's maybe green. Oh no, this one's blue. Is this one green? This one's green. Okay. Oh, Yesha. Knock, knock. Oh. Yeepa. Where be ye? I don't know what direction I'm facing currently. Uh-oh. That's an age that I can visit, huh? That's also an age that I can visit, huh? Could add pages to customize the realms. That sounds pretty sick. Was it like... I don't know how they do it in Uru Live either, I guess. Oh. Oh, I can change my look. Hell yeah, baby. What is this? What is this, like, half button? Look, it would stop right here for Stop right... It would stop right here for buttons? I don't understand that. I can understand, like, maybe a quarter button? Where it's, like, just buttons up to here? Or a full button, like I'm wearing. But, like, a half button? I got a little backpack. Oh, God. Look at how his backpack stretches. These are my lungs. Why am I... Da 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 da. Jacket with a fold down collar. I do enjoy... Oh, a quarter zip. I do wear quarter zips in the winter. I also really like sweaters. Wait, hold on. Is that both of these happening at the same time? Oh, no, it's... okay, I can change the type. Can't change the type of the quarter zip. What do I want to wear? What outfit should I pick? Can I untuck my shirt, please? I realized that it's the style at the time, I think, to just always, early gaming, to just always have your button-ups tucked in, but I don't do that. That ain't my style. I don't tuck in my shirts. I prefer to untuck my shirts as much as physically possible. What pants do I have now? Really? It's showing these and oh, I can change the color of them. That's right. So I can make them diarrhea. Hold on. Where's I want like not black. I wear like a deep navy. Give him jorts. Hell yeah. Are those swim trunks? Cargo shorts. Cargo shorts. Oh, the camouflage cargo shorts. Hell yeah. All right. Cargo pants. Look at who knows what he has in his pockets. What the hell happened here? Those were hit when I was like 10. I know. Yeah, I used to have a pair when I was really young. It's been a while since they've been in style though. That was a good rhyme. Camo is just hip. Yeah. Especially the camo that's not really camo, it's more of a it's like just like palm leaves kind of, but it's done in such a pattern that it looks kind of camo. Why, hello. Oh, I can get a mist shirt. I don't know what Cosmic Osmo is. What's Cosmic Osmo? I'm gonna look that up real quick. Is that another game by Cyan? That appears to be, yes, a game created by Cyan. Cosmic Osmo and the Worlds Beyond the Mackerel. It was created for a Macintosh computer in 1989. It's a long time ago. Alright, it's been silent in the game for too long. My brain is starting to make noises for itself. So we're gonna move on. I don't know why I'm still wearing these goggles. But I am. Where am I? Why am I not in front of the wardrobe? Why is it so dark in this room, too? I can't see anything. I've got a feeling that I'm going to have some problems in later levels. Caustic, damn, that's before Sonic. I imagine it wasn't a very technologically advanced game. Where the clouds part around that rock. Is there anything else here that I'm missing so far? It's behind the house. Can I just look? Whoa, look at that in the distance. I don't know if there's like autosaves in this game. Whee! My ankles. My ankles are no longer safe. Nobody's ankles are safe. Oh, pathway back here. Oh, no, it's just like Pokemon. It's blocked off by a tiny tree. My nightmares have been realized. Alright, let's go into green. We're back in the desert. What is that? What is that? These look like they'll kill me. So I will stand on them immediately. Because I do not wish to live on this mortal coil anymore. Wait, that's a foot pedal. What's this do? Probably closes the vent. Yes. Everything, all of this technology is made of sticks and rock. But it's like really complex. Do you do anything for me? You make me freak out. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It rocks that it sticks in your mind. does it. This is a very uncomfortable way of playing. Also, I've currently got my hands on the arrow keys as well as shift, and I'm also controlling the mouse. Can I cross this? I can't. Okay. It looked cactusy. There's a vent up here. Am I supposed to cover all the vents? I need to go find those pages. Wherever they may be. Are the pipes yelling at me? Looks like we got ads coming in about 15 seconds. Is this the beginning again? Or is this a different area entirely? Assuming not all of these need to be covered. A page? As in you see a page? That's just lava down there. That doesn't let me live. I will leave instead. What do you do? Oh, it's a nice waterfall in the distance. Look at that. Wow. Beautiful. Kind of looks like something I tried to make in there was a book that was supposed to try to teach me how to do software development or game development, but it was more engine style of game development, like making my own engine instead. This looks like something that I would have made in there. I didn't really finish that book. I don't know if I still have it. Actually, I'm not sure where it is. Ah! I'm just gonna close all of these and hope for the best. I assumed that there was some pattern. Ah! Did I not go this way before? This is clearly a path. Oh, I went up here. Oh, there's a page. Hey, look at that. Look at the page there. Wow. What page? Neat. Okay. Is this page just platforming? No way. There's no way, right? There's no way this page is just platforming. Huh. Shit. Is this even a puzzle game anymore? Okay, I can like drop down probably at some point maybe. Why did the camera rotate? Here. It's not easy. Maybe if I... Hold on. What if I... Maybe with the others blocked, these jets become more powerful, so this will lift me? Oh! Okay, alright, I see. I get you. I understand. I get a roo. I think all of these are shut, though. I'm pretty sure all of these are shut. All of them that can be, except for... Oh, there's one of the lava. Yeet! Uh-oh. Oh, come on! I've got to open it again. Can you stop turning? Press the button. What? Why is it just locked? What happened? Is it up here now? Can you go? Oh, this one. Yeah. Do I have to shut all of these again? They look pretty shut. Okay, let's go try to jump in lava again. Seems to be my new pastime. Pastime? Pastime? Pastime. That's what I use to pass the time. Ah, down here, right. Hold on, is there something that I should be... Oh, there's a ledge over there. Oh, wait, hold on. Can I... Am I supposed to go through here? It does not appear that I am supposed to go through there. But can I, is the question. No. These are all closed. Yeah, so it's literally just the one on the lava, and I don't think that's going to give me enough of a boost to get up to that one ledge that I see. This is the wrong way. That's the only page that I've seen so far. But I imagine that there's more across that area. So let me close the vent at the beginning, and then maybe the lava one will be powerful enough to support me as I try to jump over the chasm. Whee! Crush. Crush, kill, destroy. Crush, kill, destroy. Can I jump that, you think? Whee! Yes! Yes, I can! Whee! Ah! That's very startling. Let me jump off this for a second. Can I jump to this? That was probably not a good thing to try. Ugh. Let's go back. I don't like that it kicks me out of the age every time I perish. That is not good. Oh, this is where I fall down from. It's not impossible that I can jump back from that point, but it certainly is more difficult. It certainly appears more difficult. Okay, let's shut this one. I'm going to shut this one, I think. Ah! Stop! What's happening? Why am I moving? Oh, did they all reset? Or is it just this one? Oh, they all fucking reset, didn't they? That's some bullshit. Yes, they did. Oh, god damn it. Okay. Alright, we're going to close everything except for the lava one and potentially do whatever's in the lava last, because that's pain. Now, the question that I have, do I have to collect all the pages again if I fail to survive an age? If I die in an age and it teleports me back to the hub, will it make me start over collecting the pages again? If that's the case, then I shall start with the lava and try to figure that one out first. If it's not the case, then I will continue as I am currently. Click. Wait, no. Sorry, I'm stupid. I forgot. I realized at the last second this is not what I wanted. Oh, okay, good physics. Good physics. Who's a good physics? You're a good physics. Stepping on pedals. Is that really all this age is? I had kind of hoped the puzzles in this were going to be a little bit more puzzly. They feel kind of like missed puzzles, but it feels like they took, if what would normally be one missed puzzle, they took and spread it over multiple areas. This feels more like they went with They went with physics puzzles instead of brain puzzles. Huh. Oh, I'm not close enough. Yeet. Nope, don't close that one. This one's more memory, I guess. Make sure you always have one open or you're screwed. Whee. Okay, I don't think I can get anywhere with that one. Let me go find another one. Whee. What's this one take me? Does it take me anywhere, actually? Is the question to answer. I've never seen she's back. Despite everything. Whee! Step. Rinse and repeat, boy. Zzz. Multiple. What? Go. Launch. I don't think there's anything over here. Nope. Doesn't appear to be anything over here that I need to use it for. I feel like I can get up there somehow. Whether I'm supposed to or not, that's another question. So far, I've only seen one page. Maybe following these vines has something to do with it. I did see one that was like up. It was in front of a bunch of rocks. Maybe I can use that one to jump over the rocks. And potentially, there are more of these gates on the other side of those rocks that will allow me to jump higher. Also, potentially, they lead to terrible death. Crunch. Oh, this isn't what I wanted at all. Good. That was a bit of a risk. I didn't know whether I was actually going to make that one or not. I trusted in the heart of the cards. Ah. Starting to get bitter and cold. It's not how tea should be. Yeah. I wonder if I can die from fall damage. I wonder if I jump off of something tall enough if it just kills me. Go! Send me away! Whee! Perfect. Take me away. Oh, bones. I love bones. Bones. There are no pages over here, though. Woo. Oh, these aren't steaming. What's this? Is there a linking book out of here? I don't know if I want to do that. I could dive down there, but I don't think that's good for my body. Unless I can go under the waterfall. I'll find that out later. I don't think I want to link out of here yet. I feel like I need to do the hands on the pages before I link out, right? Pile of boxes. Button. Oh, it makes light. Generator, maybe? Is this the power? Am I turning on the power? Geothermal vents, mayhaps? Still on? Good. Oh, that's very dark here. I can't see shit. I think this is just a dead end. Oh, nope. I can't see anything. It's just pitch black. I have no idea where I am right now. I have no idea. I can't see anything. Oh! I found somewhere. Alright, am I presume there might be a page in that tunnel that I can't see anything in. Oh jeez, why is it so dark? I knew this was gonna cause problems. I said so. Yet here we are. Okay, let's put my hand on a wall and back up. It sucks that wherever these things are, their buttons are so precise to press. Button. Sorry, I'm looking at it through OBS because OBS is actually brighter than the game. fuck is going on? I haven't seen one of these things, though. I don't see a generator in here. Can I? Could expand this, but I don't think that would help me very much. Hang on, there's gotta be a method of this madness. There have to be more generators in here, right? Just back at the top. Still this on, okay. I don't know, just hit a new thing. Oh god. Okay, alright. So there's a bunch of garbage here right at the front. I see that. Can I? Hold on. I'm going to see if I can. I know it said to adjust your monitor for things. Can I do anything for that? So that I can actually see things, and this is a less painful process than we are currently trying to navigate through. Brightness. Okay. I have increased the brightness and the contrast. Maybe that will help me. No. It's just pitch black. I see there's this little like pot in the corner here, whatever this is. This little bone. I can't see that on my screen. I see, oh, there's all this stuff. Is this something in front of me? No, that doesn't appear to be anything. These are all chairs or something piled up. Other than that, I'm at the cave wall. There's nothing in here. There's probably a page in here on the wall somewhere, right? Please don't tell me this whole age is just fumbling around in the darkness, trying to feel a page on the wall. Oh, what was that? Was that just clipping? There has to be a generator somewhere, but where's the generator? I can't see anything. Alright, we're jumping down. Oh, the waterfalls. What was this one next to? Okay, what's next to it? Oh, these are what I thought were chairs. Okay, these little baskets. Looks like we got ads coming in a minute. I'll probably still be doing this. Is this any clearer on the actual capture? Okay, I don't think it's getting any clearer. I do see the actual exit, though, for down, just here. I can still see that, in OBS at least. I think maybe I'm overestimating how actually how long this cavern is. I'm currently running into walls. Oh, speaking of walls, I found downstairs again. Okay, maybe not over here. This is a bit sluggish. Is this game necessary for this fun reason? Surely. Let me jump down here, I think. I have learned that that is not where I should be. Oh, I teleported back in at the page that I've touched. Interesting. Okay. That's handy. It's a handy dandy little feature there. Speaking of pages. Got! Page 2? I need a stretch. My stiffy old 28-year-old bones. I missed. Oh, no, I didn't. I missed. I've learned. Welcome back from ads, everybody that has them. I've learned that that pit of water is not where I should jump into. In the meantime, do not jump into the pit. Donut, do it. Why is this here? What is this for? What do you even do? This looks like a different place. Why would I want to link out to a different place? I need to find the 7 pages in this age, correct? Unless that linking book takes me to a different place in this age. So this just leads to death, apparently. Unless there's a... That is a solid cliff face. Okay, good to know. And those are just pillars. I found 2 pages so far. I found another. I went and grabbed the one that was on the ledge above the lava. This section here still confuses the heck out of me. Heck yeah, out of me. I presume that there's a page in here somewhere. But where that page is, I have absolutely no idea. How do I get up here? I don't know. The title is still the 4th game? Why? I've updated the information for it. I've checked it twice. No, my title says Uru. Unless I just updated. I just tried it again on my phone. The wiki says so. Although I should actually update my tags. It might have just updated. My apologies if so. I did not realize that it was still saying Mist 4. It should have updated. Sorry, things are gonna get a bit wonky here. The wiki says so? What about the wiki says... You're right. My stuff isn't updating via mobile. The application's fucked up again. Cool. My favorite. I love it when Twitch works. No wonder people were coming in here saying, "This isn't Mist." Yeah, no, this is Uru. This is not supposed to be Mist. I finished Mist 4. And so I needed something to do for the next 4 hours. I finished it within like the first 30 minutes of streaming. And I needed something to do. So I said, well, we might as well go ahead and start Uru because I hear that it's okay. I hear it's different. And I'm currently now fiddling around in the dark. Flashbang, by the way. Because I didn't put OBS back in front. And this game minimizes every time I get out of it. It's I'm not a fan of this puzzle, I'll tell you that. Because I can't see anything, and I don't know how to see things. I know that there are generators that can let me see things. But if the puzzle is stumble around in the dark until you find the generator and then turn it on so that you can see, I don't think that's a very good puzzle. Presumably I'm running into something right here. But whether that's the cave wall... Pretty sure that's the cave wall that I'm running into there. And I can't... There's no brightness settings in this game as far as I know. I don't actually know. There's no escape menu either. P? No. I don't know how to view settings or save or anything. At least I can move in the environment. That's true. The third person approach to it is also a bit interesting. Was I supposed to memorize where that one generator was compared to the other baskets? And that's how I figure this out? This is around here if this is the case. Can you see the lighting changing there? Because of me disappearing. Maybe I can shoot a few zombies, you know? Maybe so. Stay hopeful. think positive. Half of this I'm gonna have to play in OBS itself just because I can't see shit. It is impossible to see anything on my center monitor. I've changed my monitor settings as best as I can to try to mitigate it. Wandering around in a dark room is not amazing. And the buttons are so small. So even if I did find it, who knows if I'd actually be able to hit it. I had kind of made the assumption that there was a page in here. Or potentially a page out here. In this pitch black tunnel that I still don't know exactly how I've been navigating. This is pitch black. Even for you guys, I think. I don't know how I get through this tunnel. I just kind of wiggle a little bit. I think I'm back at where I just was. Yeah, I am. I'm stuck now. It would appear. Fine. I've managed to find 2 pages in this place so far, and there are supposedly 7 in here. Where are the rest? Who knows? I assume that there's a page in that tunnel, or at the end of that tunnel. And then I have this book here that links to a different age. Which I am... Here, let's try this out. I don't know if this is part of the same age, and it's just, oh, here's a link to a different portion of this same age. This looks like a completely different age, though. Yeah, this is a completely different age. There's no way this is the same. Unless this is like further up from that waterfall. Hey, Page. It is part of the same age. Okay. This is newly established. I think. I don't think there's been a linking book that takes me to a different part of the same age before. What's this? Mushroom people. They built an idol. And then they grew lots of trees. Oh, it looks like maybe they left. They built some things, and then they grew a lot of trees. I hope I'm taking away the right things from this game for Myst 5. idol is evil and destroys the world. That's usually how it goes. Yeah, that sounds probably correct. That sounds about like what I was expecting. Here's my door that I have to get through. I need to find 4 more pages, though. That looks like the idol. It looks like it's probably doing something evil, or that it's just this way. These trees are cool. They're like, is that a bug? Hey, buddy. Can I have you? You don't seem that friendly. I don't like you. I don't trust like that. I will say this, it is nice to be able to run around in the ages, to look at the age. Like, I am physically in the age now. I'm not just point and clicking my way around. Oh, jeez. Okay, alright. Okay, alright. Oh no, the page. It's gonna get wet. How will I touch it? Ah, pagoda. What happened? Oh, God damn it, my cursor went outside the window again. Sorry. Oh, these things are like putting out spores now? Is it because it's raining? Or is that just something they do? Can I click on it? No. Okay. Certainly an interesting area. There's a whole lot of, not much, happening so far. A linking book. Back to the waterfall. Okay. I have a feeling that there's still something here that there are pages still here. There have to be. Oh, really? You're gonna invisible wall me? No! My ankles! They were free, but now they've been shackled yet again. I need somebody to tell me where a thing is. Oh, hold on, what's this? The Story of Shamat, taken from book 43C. We've yet to name it. Translation, Nick. First draft. At the age of 121, Shamat had resided in his palace of the kings for 20 years, though the palace had taken 45 years to construct, and new additions had been added every year. Shamat was still not pleased with all that surrounded him. His palace was larger than any structure in the city, and the gardens of his palace were more beautiful than any other living plants the people had ever known. But Shamat demanded more from those who had created his home and his gardens. Shamat sent messengers demanding that Lemash, the head, this word seems to define some kind of leader, of the other servants, though they never defined them as servants. Have to ask or Watson. I'll have to ask Dr. Watson. of his palace come to his gardens immediately, and Lemesh obeyed. Yes, my king, what is it that you require of me? Do you see those bulbs of orange and leaves of brown that surround me? Of course, my king, they are unlike any that dwell in this cavern. Do you see the intricate stone that surrounds me? Asked Shomat. Of course. Again, there is none like them in the cavern. Shomat suddenly became angry, cursing at his servants, not really servants, but it'll have to do, and screaming at those in his presence. Who do you think I am? Do you think I have never used the books to see the beauty that lies outside this cavern? I have written these books myself. Even while you have seen me trained by the Grand Master, and yet you act as though I should be pleased at the beauty that now surrounds me. Beauty that comes only from this cavern of no light, no warmth, and no color. Do you think stone and darkness are all that I require? Who do you think that I am? My king, what is it that you ask of me? Bring to me the Grand Master Kenry. Together you will work, in a writing sense, with him and create for me real beauty, roaring waters, colors beyond imagination, living creations not stone. These are the gardens that I demand. Now go and bring them to me. And so Limash went to Kenry, the Grand Master of the Guild of Riders, and together they created an age with beauty that was beyond that which any man had seen before. And together they brought their king an age to age 8 months after his request had been made. Oh, Denis months. Shomat was pleased with what he saw, broad leaves of green and yellow, flowers of every color, and roaring waters of blue and turquoise like the most colorful stones of Denis. And he promoted Limesh, as he was already head. I'm not sure what the promotion would do. The word is fairly clear, and made Kenry his most prized grandmaster in all of Denis. Shomat spent every day in his new age, and he asked for more of them, and he asked his architects to provide structures on these ages. And while this happened, Shomat's brothers continued to grow more jealous, and their anger turned to rage. They had not been invited to live in this palace with their brother, and now, though excuse me. Though multitudes of common citizens were invited to the gardens of Shomat, never once were they allowed to visit, and their hearts burned towards the king and brother. So it was that Shomat was sitting alone in his garden age when two creatures approached him. Though they resembled men, they walked on their arms and legs and moved quickly. Shomat was frightened upon seeing the creatures and immediately called for his guards. The creatures ran from the guards, but Shomat ordered his guards to follow them, and the guards obeyed. It was not until the next day that they returned. They claimed they had seen a city with the hundreds of these creatures living in it, conversing with one another and organizing armies. These armies lived inside the garden age of Shomat, and Shomat was very afraid. Shomat ordered the men who had seen the village to be put in prison. But why? For what they saw, and he called his most trusted advisor, Limash, to his residence in the city. Upon hearing of the creatures and their organization, Limash too was frightened. We have no choice but to burn this book, Limash recommended. You know this age is not ours. If it is already inhabited, you know the rules of our writing, and of our books, and of our people. But Shomat's heart was not moved by the words of Limash, and he grew more angry and enraged. The world was created by me, for me. If there are others who exist, they will have to be killed. It is Denis now. Oh boy. Books in this world are kind of dangerous. They transport you somewhere else. What if there's no book to bring you back? That's a concern of mine. I mean, that's what happens in prison ages. That's kind of their main point, is that there is no book to bring you back. I feel like in the original Myst, that's how prison ages were written. I know in Myst 4 there were prison ages that did have linking books back so that Atris could come and visit. I think in Riven, in Riven there was the prison book that trapped Gen as well, who is still trapped in there, I presume. He's probably gone insane or died by now, I hope. That would never fly in Stargate. Like, legally or, like, physically? Shomat ordered his brothers to be brought into his palace, and he informed them of his dilemma. Shomat asked his brothers if they would kill those who lived on his garden ages, and he bribed them with talk of power and authority. And so they agreed, even though they hated their brother. As a method of travel. Like, physically or legally or... I've never seen Stargate, or read Stargate, I think. And the brothers of Shomat traveled to the age and went to the creatures to destroy them. But in talking with the creatures, they became convinced that the creatures should not be killed, but instead they should be used to destroy their brother. And so they devised a plan to kill their brother, the king. While Shomat waited in his palace in the city, his brothers appeared to him. "We have finished," they announced. "The creatures are all dead." Shomat was pleased to hear such words from his brothers, and on the outside he showed love to them. "My brothers, I have done much wrong to you. There have been many times that I have not treated you like those who work in my palace, and I'm sorry for those actions. But today you have proven that you do not hold anger like I do. You are better than me. You have shown me favor, and so I ask you to accept what I have to offer you. Please accept this gift." And Shomat gave his brothers a linking book. Its pages were filled with descriptions of beauty and life like Shomat's own garden age. "And it will be kept here in this palace where you live now." Filled with pleasure and forgetting their hate for Shomat, the brothers quickly went to the age, and it was there that they died, thinking that they had fooled their brother. Shomat burned the book in his own fire, forever erasing his brothers and their deceit from his mind. And Shomat ordered the Grand Master to change his garden so that those who lived there would die. And Kinry obeyed the king even though he knew it was wrong, and his life was filled with turmoil until he died. But Shomat, though he did what was wrong, continued to live and pursue all that he wanted. The story continues, but it seemed a good point to stop. I'd like to go over this a few more times with some better translators, maybe even Dr. Watson. I filled in a lot of words as best as I could for now. Okay. So there are other inhabitants here in the age that I'm currently in, which is a bit scary. What's this big bug on the wall? Is that one of those things that scurried around on all fours? Hold on, is there something under the stairs? Zoom. I can't get under the stairs, so I presume no. Why is it raining all of a sudden? Bug. What's this? What is this that I spine with mine eyes? Why are you so lofty clothes on for your adventure? I'm just a dude. Oh, they're lights, I think. I think they're supposed to be lights or something. Like this. Oh no. Wait, this tree has no trunk. It's hanging moss or something. Yeah, okay, it's like hanging moss. Yeah. Then there's this thing. Maybe you can take another pack and to be Jack Sparrow. Take another pack. What? Oh, this is a linking page? Oh, a texture pack. Maybe. Interesting. Sure hope I can leave. Okay, hang on one second. I need to make this a little bit easier for me to see what's going on. I'm gonna lose a little bit of light here, but this glare will hopefully go away and allow me to actually view what I'm doing a little bit better. Oh, standing is feels nice. Let me stretch. Oh no, ads are starting soon. Should I BRB? I can do a quick BRB while the ads are rolling. I think that's a good idea. I'll be back in a second. Oh. Yeah, we'll do that. Nothing happened. Why didn't anything happen? Why are my hotkeys not working? Oh no, my hotkeys are controls for the game. They're being overridden. I guess we stay. I mean, it is close to 1 anyway. Although I did start a bit late, so I'm probably going to 2. I don't want to flashbang myself out of the age just yet. I don't know if there are any texture packs for this. I wonder how people write new ages for the live version of this. It's probably like Lua or something, maybe? Do they code them in, or do they... How do I stop being here? I'm trapped. I'm stuck. Hope it's not like the original Doom where you just start pushing every wall to find secrets. Yeah, me too. This game's a little frustrating already. Just in the way that it's handling itself. Handling actually part of it. I can't leave. I also can't see this wall that I'm currently running up against. I am currently running up against a wall, but it is not very visible. I can't leave this platform that I'm on. How do I get down? I'm stuck up here. I can't move. Is this the age that the brothers got trapped in? It certainly feels like it. I don't see any way to go down. There's no pages anywhere. There's no buttons that it looks like I can press. I could definitely jump over that, but I can't. I don't know what is happening. This wall's barely visible to me. I might have to turn my lights off to actually see anything in this game, honestly. What to do. I could definitely hop this and get down there. I don't even see a page that could take me back. I'm kinda just stuck here right now. I feel like I should be able to go this way. Press F3. Ah. Oh, there's a linking book back. Okay. Oh, there's a first person mode. Look at that. That's super handy. Why am I backing up constantly if I click? I was wondering how I would get back to these controls because I'd forgotten a few of them. Potentially one of these is like a pause menu, I think. Hey, there it is. Key map. Oh, I can sidestep. Period and comma. Okay. Also, welcome, Nero. Photo book options menu. Toggle key. Take picture is F5. Okay. What is toggle key? Wait, hold on. F2 is toggle key. I must not have that yet? Am I actually stuck up here? I thought I had found a secret. That's what I'm trying to figure out right now, is if I'm actually stuck up here. Which I think I am. Thank you for that tip there, Nero. That was extremely helpful. This looks like it's just solid cable, yeah. I don't think I can go anywhere. Okay, let's link out of here. Unfortunate. Let's go back in. Wait. These are of the same age, though. Or, at the very least, these ages are of the same... Wait, what? These are of the same series, which means there are more books. There are more links that I haven't found yet somewhere in here that lead to different ages of the same series where there are potentially more handprint pages. So there's potentially another page somewhere that I can find that will link me to the ground floor of that other age that I saw. That must be the king and his advisors and his... This must be the king's hall or something like that. Hello, Blue. Yes, indeed, this is Uru. What's this? I am in my first age, past, you know, actually getting out of the hub area. I found a little bug man. Don't know what he does yet. There he is. He looks sad. It looks like he's crying right here. I don't know what to do with him. I can't click on him or anything. And he seems to ignore me. But I also don't really trust him. Can I, like, tug on these or something? I found a page that I thought was like a secret or was like a hidden portion of something that I needed to do. And it turned out that it was like a trap, I think, maybe, and it stuck me to it. I got trapped in an age that I couldn't get out of. Oh, hold on. Can I carry these somewhere, maybe? Where'd they go? See where this takes me. Does this lead me right back to that beginning portal that I came through? It looks like it. Yeah. So I went into here. This is where that's where it took me. So this must have been the king's earliest age. He said, I don't want to live in a cave. I want to live in a garden. Make me a garden. And so they did. Very, very ungrateful about it. And, the young man, Dr. Squawk, thought that there was a page hidden in pitch blackness and ran around for about 20 minutes inside of it, trying to find a page. I still don't know how this tunnel works. There has to be something up there, but I don't know what could possibly be up here. There's like a little room. I don't know how I keep getting over there. I don't know how I keep making it up there. There's like this little room over here that's pitch black. There's just nothing in here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do with this. And there's definitely supposed to be something in there. I've looked for a little generator that can turn the lights on or something. So far there's nothing in there that I can see that does that. I don't know what that room's for. It feels like they're hiding something from me in there, but I don't know what it would be. I found 2 pages before. I think I found a total of 3 handprint pages so far, and I need 4 more. I was gonna hide one, I would definitely hide it somewhere in that pitch black. What's this? In that pitch black tunnel. Oh hey! I've gone down. Good. Thank goodness. It's the hard hat. That's just a straight up hard hat. I can wear it! Sam. King Rinnerer was born in 207 BE, before Earth. Okay. On Gardernay, he was accepted into the Guild of Writers at the age of 5. Oh, at the age of 5, a standard age. And as the years passed, quickly became one of the finest writers that the Rhone had ever seen. Rinneref, his name is then. I don't know if that's Rhone or if that's Raue. I'm gonna say Rhone. Certain records go as far as stating that Rinneref was unsurpassed in skill by any other writer of the day. There's an asterisk there. By the time he was 90, Rinneref had achieved the rank of Guildmaster and was well on his way to become the Grandmaster. However, due to his personal convictions, he never achieved that rank. Rinneref had long been a challenger of the views of the Guild Riders, as well as of the king himself. Rinneref was apparently very concerned with the society's views pertaining to the purpose of writing and the challenge of acting responsibly, with the great gift given to us by Yavo. Around 73 BE, Rinneref... Oh, hey, the writing style changed. Rinneref was asked by the Grandmaster to write a descriptive book to a questionable age, at least in the eyes of Rinneref. He perceived the age being used to house an uncivilized race that could be used for the purposes of the Rhone. Thus, Rinneref refused to carry out the command from his Grand Master, and, after much debating, was apparently dismissed from the Guild of Writers. Some records do point to Rinneref willfully excusing himself from the guild, although regardless of how he left, much of the society found the dismissal unfair, and some even went so far as to call it detrimental to society. Around 59 BE, the fact that Garternay would not be able to serve the Rhone as a home for much longer. Wait, what? That sentence doesn't sound right. The fact that Garternay would not be able to serve the Rhone as a home for much longer was confirmed, I see, and the information made public. Rinneref had long known of the state of Garternay, and from the time of his dismissal had apparently been working on an age that he felt would be a good place to live for those who wished to follow him. According to various journals, Rinneref managed to attract a few thousand Rhone and convince them to follow him in the ways that he felt important and to the age that he had written. The king allowed Rinneref to split away from the Rhone along with a few other smaller groups, while the majority of Rhone left the Garternay to a new home world called Terrany. Rinneref took his group to Earth, where he established the Denis, meaning new beginning. Rinneref was a strong leader, immediately establishing himself as king, and reigning for 120 years until his death. Obviously, those who followed Rinneref to Denis already respected him enough to separate themselves from their family and friends, and thus records point to very few debates or disagreements within the society under the reign of Rinneref. I will indeed hydrate. My mouth is getting dry from all this talk. As had always been the case with the Rhone, a group of surveyors was sent to Denis before the group officially moved there, to establish the Great Zero and the line emanating from it. A monument was built on the Great Zero in the year 0 DE. Is that Denis established, maybe? The Great Zero. There's a lot of asterisks that haven't been unasterisks yet. Hopefully those will happen at the end. Unlike previous occasions, Rinaref established the line of the Great Zero as set apart for holy buildings without authorization by the reigning king. Construction was forbidden. Established the line for the Great Zero as set apart for holy buildings without authorization by the reigning king. So they made separate buildings that established the Great Zero, the line of the Great Zero. Although I don't know what the Great Zero is yet. Unless the Great Zero is like Ground Zero, where they initially link into, maybe? Although the line of the Great Zero doesn't make much sense. If there's a nuke there, maybe. Ground Zero? Though it's never stated directly, records strongly implied that it was Rinaref who chose where the city would be established. He seemed to base his decision on two factors, which probably made the decision an easy one. First was the line of the Great Zero. It seemed an obvious spot to base the city, with the most important religious structures being directly in the line and the rest of the city surrounding it as its center. The second factor was a group of waterfalls that flowed from the ceiling of the caverns to an area adjacent to the line of the Great Zero. The fresh, flowing water was perfect for drinking. Okay, alright. So these guys are probably... Wait, is this Earth, then? Are these guys supposed to be the ones that crawled around on their hands and legs? A new writers' guild with fairly different results than the one that had existed on Garternay was constructed almost immediately, 8D. So 8 years after they arrived, under the direction of Rinaref by the year 100... Oh, that was a period. By the end of 100 DE, Rinaref had directed the recreation of the 18 major guilds. The guilds were dedicated to Yavo on the Day of the Circle, a celebration not only of the completion of the major guilds, but as a celebration of the new guilds, which Rinaref believed were healthier than those that existed in Garternay. Guilds that have been established to please Yavo and not themselves, Rinaref said. Yavo must be the one that is either the originator of the art, or he has allowed the art to work the way that it does. Maybe he's the inventor of the art. They're the inventor of the art. Right now they just seem to be an entity. I don't know who they are or what they are. Certain records point to the guilds on Garternay becoming extremely competitive with one another and focusing more upon having the best facility than carrying out their duty to Yavo and the people. In an effort to curb that kind of competition, Rinaref implemented a list of restrictions upon guild construction. The restrictions included guidelines pertaining to placement, facing the Great Zero, size, shape, and minor visual guidelines. Though one of Rinaref's top priorities was construction of a temple, there were disagreements as to specifics, causing numerous delays in the finalization of construction plans. Eventually, construction was started in 48 DE, and the temple was completed in 63 DE, known as the Regeltovorum. The temple to Yavo was meant as a place of worship, as well as a reminder of the prophesied great king who would soon come to them soon. Rinaref also made it a priority to install massive fans that would supply the cavern with fresh air. Natural openings existed, but it was quickly discovered that they did not supply ample circulation for the cavern. As a result, massive shafts and fans were built and installed over a 30-year period between 84 and 114 DE. It should be noted that numerous records point to the small group of Denis disappearing upon completion of the fans. It is most often assumed that they remained on the surface of Earth to live. Though this reign, though his reign records point to multiple occasions. Oh, that's records, not records. Though his reign records. That's not though either, that's throughout. Throughout his reign, records point to multiple occasions on which Rinaref refused to build a palace for himself. Instead, he lived in a fairly basic home, similar to fashion to most of his fellow citizens, and made it especially clear that until Yavo had a new home, he could not allow himself one. Although, even after the temple was completed, Rinaref refused to build a palace, always focusing more on the religious and government sites. Rinaref's own philosophy centered on the fact that it was much easier to focus on Yavo and his wishes when circumstances were difficult and struggles were more abundant. It was strongly believed that Rinaref's refusal to build a palace was an expression of that philosophy. You hope that there's a nuke? I need the pages from here. I hope there's not one. Otherwise, I'm in danger. In 120 DE, Rinaref died of apparent heart complications. He was 327 years old, though he had married and left no children. As a result, he chose one of his apprentices, named Eyelash, to succeed him. Eyelash, yes. Oh gosh, they made a bunch of asterisks, but they didn't, like, differentiate the asterisks. It's just... okay, it's just the order. I've got to go all the way fucking back. Taken from the memoirs of Eyelash. Too bad this isn't a stream in Discord. I could do a great evil laugh if the nukes go off. Is it the what the fuck boom? Oh, my ear. Ow. These headphones hurt after wearing them for too long. Oh, yeah. Okay, so the first asterisk was from the memoirs of Eyelash. What was that? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Unsurpassed in skill is that. Great gift given to us by Yavo is next. Detrimental to society. They couldn't call it a home for much longer. Okay, let's go take a look at some of those. I've got a few bullet points in my brain. Give me my mouse back. Thank you. Okay, so that was from the Oath of the New Guild Writers. It was detrimental to society. Taken from the Journals of the Grandmaster. Gartney's sun was dying and would eventually cause a rapid decrease in temperature, making it an inhabitable age. Okay. Grade Zero itself was usually based on a prominent natural landmark within the age. From the Great Zero, a line was drawn, usually towards magnetic north, to aid in navigation, construction, etc. Okay, so Great Zero is most assuredly the point that they initially enter into an age from a linking book for the first time. Fallout stream win? I'm probably gonna play Fallout eventually because I haven't played any Fallouts. If headphones bother you, then maybe Soundwear is better for you. Are those the ones that, like, vibrate the bones in your ears or something? I think it might just be... These headphones have kind of always done it if I wear them for long periods of time. I think it's partially that I'm not wearing them correctly, but it might also just be because they're older and it's something that's on your shoulders. Oh, does it like speakers the sound into you maybe? New stuff. Well, might be worth looking into. Soundwear. I'm sure that I can find a set of headphones. Yeah, it's a speaker that sits on your neck. Okay, that makes sense. I don't know if I don't want a speaker, really. I want something that sits on my ears so that I can keep the sound internalized, but um, maybe something with some deeper cups because my ears they stick out a little bit. Should be noted that the 18 major guilds of Denis were not necessarily the same as the 18 that had existed in Gardernay. In fact, they were probably much different, though there is no information that details the major guilds of Gardernay. We do know that the guilds were meant to be flexible and serve the people in their needs of their time. Okay. So we don't have much information on Garternays. Oh, we got ads starting soon. Taken from a transcript of Rinaref's speech. Okay. First day of the circle. I don't know what day of the circle means. Prophetical works. The prophetical work, the Regelator, Regeltavor of Urpa, a book Rinaref believes strongly in, dealt with numerous prophecies of a great king who would be sent by Yavo to guide the people. Okay, so there were prophecies. I do remember them saying that there were prophecies of a great king. Is that great king the one that... Maybe the great king is the one that, It couldn't have been the one that killed everybody. Maybe those are his sons or something. Okay, well, that's some good lore. Good lore. Oh, fuck, there are more. Oh, fuck, there are two more. Oh, jeez. Why? There's so much reading. Oh, God. I wasn't prepared to make this a reading stream. Hold on. Let me walk around a bit. It's been a second since I've walked around. Let me take a look around at the rest of this room before I read the rest of this. What's this? I see a door. So this is like a great underground cavern filled with a city of the Denis. So the Denis have always existed on Earth. And I assume the people that went to... How do I get out of this? There we go. The people that went to the surface after building the fans and the great shafts that the fans went in, they're just normal humans, basically. There's so many notebooks. The manhole. Okay, I've got a lot of reading to do in this room, apparently. Check this out. I know the doctor doesn't want us to touch these, but I bet Watson would like to know how these register with the doors too. It makes no sense. And don't lose it. I could barely get it off the wall, and when I did, it was pretty scary. Maybe the weirdest thing is that when I went back later, the cloth I got this place from was intact again. Oh, I got this piece from was intact again. Okay. So there's one in here somewhere, probably. Dirk. Denis. Something construction, probably. Can I take this man's lunch? No. Where the heck is my book? And why did someone take it from me in the first place? Matthew, the last batch of papers you sent were very interesting. Since you did a good job, I've got another list I'd like you to divvy up for the team. How you do it's up to you. I'd like to get some more information on family life, ceremonies, etc. Anything related to birth, marriage, cultural events. I know we have quite a bit of source material for this, so anything you can get would be helpful. I think we've gathered quite a bit on science and technology and not enough on the personal lives of these people, okay? Denis Recovery Council. Culture. Something. Trying to get the culture of pre-Denis, it seems. Or maybe not pre-Denis, because if these are the Denis. Is Uru was a city that existed before a long time ago and had been forgotten about. It's probably deep underground from what we understand. We have a bit of guild information, but gathering that all up into one tidy area would be nice. The fall is still an obvious area where we are lacking. I'm not sure I can help you with research materials, but given the latest information we are getting at some time, we are going to have to dig into this one. I recommend assigning someone the sole task of the fall. I've got the hiccups now. Continue on with the kings. A short synopsis of all the kings would be helpful following the form you started with the last batch. We still have religious writings we need to translate. These are going to be most difficult, but I think they can give us large amounts of helpful information. We have a stack of journals from various Denis residences, not to mention ages. I think that will be more than enough for now. Again, thank your team and tell them they are doing great work. There's still so many journals. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. It's over here. What is this? This looks like regular construction equipment. Denis Research and Construction. Okay, let's go back to reading journals. I've got like 8 different notebooks that I have to read now. King Asimlef. Took the throne in 5999 DE at the age of 54. Asimlef inherited a people who were philosophically confused. The Watcher versus Gish versus the Great King / Tevar, but technologically advancing. Many great construction, mining, and scientific inventions. Expanding within the cavern at a great rate and moving toward diminishing the involvement of the outsiders within their culture. As well, the fighting that had scarred their past was at a minimum. There's an asterisk next to that. Asimlef continued the peaceful trends by attempting to isolate no one, but instead welcoming everyone and any beliefs they might have had. It seems he took no stance of any on the varying religious ideologies being passed around and allowed any and all religious factions equal access to property, government, help, etc. While disregarding no beliefs, he was able to hold his own, some of which were unknown to the Denis up to that point. Though never stated publicly by Asimlef, common opinion and historical records point towards numerous servants being used by Asimlef, most brought from outside ages. More so were apparent the challenges Asimlef held with these servants. Okay, details are hard to find, but it seems as though these challenges ranged from hunts by Asimlef himself to gladiator-style battles between the servants. It should be noted that regardless of what actions occurred, there was little public outcry against them. Like to the death battles? And like the most dangerous game hunts? Instead of philosophical or religious beliefs, Asimlef instead focused on mining expansion, construction of new districts, and offering equal opportunities of cultural and social benefits to all classes. As far as outside involvement, Asimlef publicly argued that the order from his father to all of the guilds was not realistic and that outside involvement will always be needed to some extent, knowing the comment would anger some of the factions. He became the first king to publicly invite the more extreme factions who wanted no outside involvement to his palace for numerous talks on the issue. He hunted them all to death. Uh, though no decisions were made in the meetings themselves apparently calmed the factions and created a better overall feeling that the two could come to a decision in the future. Around the same time, two key writers from the Writers Guild left to join the Riders of Yavo. That must be a religious group. The second bullet. Up to that point, the group who believed that their duty to write was their duty it was their duty to write the perfect age, 3, had been relatively small. Like the Writers of Yavo, most of the popular factions or cults from the day focused on Yavo in one way or another. The old cults, such as the Tree and the Sacred Stone, had vanished for the most part, leaving way to disagreements in belief of Yavo for the most part. Asimleth passed away in 6284 DE at the age of 339, leaving the throne to his third and youngest son. From the line of Kereth, written by Fall in 6985. Okay, that was the first bullet. Worth mentioning as the writer of Yavo, would eventually become one of the 3 largest sects in all of Denis. Okay? After the Judgment Age, most of the Denis believed one would either end up in the Perfect Age or Jakuth's Age. Obviously, most wanted to believe in the Perfect Age, but there were, of course, a variety of beliefs and how that was accomplished. Hello, J2. Welcome in. So far, Uru's going. Sam. Wait, are these all Sam's books? These are all Sam's books. Okay. King Eilish. Eilish took the throne of coronation ceremonies of the year 120 DE at the age of 170. Though it seems Eilish... Is that Eilish? Though it seems Eilish had never been a member of the Writers Guild on Gartenay, he spent the first 50 years of his life with Rinaref after his own dismissal working on the Book of Denis. When the Denis Writers Guild was formed in the year 8 DE, Rinaref made sure Eilish was placed in charge of the first Grand Master of the Guild. I just took a look at how long you've been streaming. You started right away this morning, didn't you? I delayed for an hour. It's been a lot shorter than it has been in the past. I woke up at 8. And I decided maybe I'll wait until 9 to stream this. So far, Uru's going alright. I did finish Myst 4. There wasn't very much left to it. It took me like 30 minutes. And so I said, well, I've still got like 5 hours. I might as well start Uru. And so I downloaded... Should have started at 4:28 a.m. I originally woke up at 6 this morning, and then I like looked at my phone for half a second, and then I fell back asleep immediately. I was like, oh, it's time to get up. It's not going very well. Although I did go to bed at like midnight last night, I think, after getting off my computer. As Grand Master, he had worked closely with Rinaref in the writing of the new Guild of Writers' Oath. The oath, which was what every member promised to live by, ended up staying in existence with a few minor changes until 9400 DE. Wow. Records indicate that Eilish modeled his life very closely to Rinaref's. He refused to build himself a palace until a common library was opened, as he strongly supported a place where all citizens could have access to books with a capital B. Though there was some minor disagreement on minor issues, the building was eventually finished in 233 DE, although, like his mentor, Eilish still refused to build himself a palace. Uru is my favorite Myst game for its immersion. I'm here for it. Okay. The controls so far are a little wonky to me, but I mean it's its own game. It's tank controls. I'm not used to tank controls. I haven't played Resident Evil yet. That's on the list. We'll get there. Silent Hill 2, I think, has tank controls. 2 isn't also not number 2. The reign of Eilish was extremely similar to that of Rinaref. There was still great excitement for the new ideals and laws of Denis, and thus great support for Eilish, making his reign a very smooth one. Where list, brain? I could make a physical version of that list. I probably should, actually. Before his third son was born in 256 DE, records indicate that there was a bit of public apprehension over who the next king would be. Eilish's 2 eldest sons were fairly religious, and neither seemed good candidates for the throne, at least in the public's opinion. However, Eilish's third son grew. As Eilish's third son grew, it became apparent to the public, although records never gave specific reasons, that the boy closely followed his father's ideals. Eilish must have agreed with the public opinion, as it was the third son who he had selected to succeed him. Eilish died of natural causes in the age of 350. Should write, yes, indeed. I've had the list in my brain hole for a while. Oh, wait, hold on. This is a completely different table of books. This is a different king. King Nagin. Nagin. We'll say Nagin. Took the throne in 2356 DE at the age of 86. Nagin did much to encourage the growth of the major guild of fine artists, as well as the seeking of other truths. The year 2500 DE, 1000 years after the death of Great King, would mark the peak some would call the religious confusion. There were over 2,000 registered sects and the and the original beliefs of Rinaref. The original beliefs of Rinaref were known by very few. Nagin was clearly not one of them. Okay, so Rinaref, our good king, the original one, was his beliefs have started to wane in this age. This is the midpoint of the 3 kings that we've heard about so far, besides Rinaref too. We've got Eilish, which was directly after Rinaref. Then we have Nagin, which happened sometime after Eilish. And then we have the other one that I forgot his name, that happened later in like the 6000s. It is 2397 DE that was the most officially marks the start of the Denis Renaissance in that year. What? That most officially starts the Denis Renaissance in that year. I don't know what that, I can't read that. The Emis Theater Company hosted the first play written by the playwright Syrah. There's a lot of names. The play dealt with the Pento War, okay, and the great king himself, and was one which Nagin praised. It ended up being sold out for 3 straight weeks, and marked not only the start of the theater as a popular entertainment source with the culture, but also the beginning of the Pento War subject, which would go on to become one of the most dealt with topics of their history in their art. You think Rinaref was the first king of Denis, from what I've understood so far. He was there was a place before called Gardernay. Rinaref didn't like what they were doing there. He was a really good writer. He was a grand master, and he got deposed from the Guild of Writers, and he was like, well, I don't like this. I don't like your rules. I'm going to go make my own world. I've been working on one for a while, so I'm going to dip. And then a bunch of people followed him, and then he established Denis on Earth. He established the culture of the Denis, technically, on Earth. And then officially it happens. It appears that they started recognizing it as the official start of the Denis in the 2300s. that's different than I remember. Maybe I need to reread the journal about him. Maybe. I mean, I just read it a little bit ago. I Oh, you can't clip it now. It's been too long. And this isn't gonna be a VOD until I stop streaming. Yeah, okay. It'll be up there eventually. In 2400 DE, the 33-year-old musician Serum began selling out concert halls, marking the beginning of yet another career of one of the great Denis artists. His music also dealt with much of the great king, many times ridiculing him. Negan praised his people for being able to express their true feelings in such wonderful displays of art. In 2488 DE, the first successful extrusion tests were carried out by the Guild of Miners, and to great applause from the public. Negan used the occasion to benefit everyone. He appointed the Guild of Miners as a major guild, replacing... Whoops, that's backwards. As a major guild, replacing the Guild of Fine Artists. Wait, the Guild of Miners replaced the Guild of Fine Artists? He then split up the Guild of Fine Artists into the Minor Guild of Sculptors, Artists, Actors, and Musicians. The split was to encourage growth in mining as well as the arts, two major causes of Negan throughout his reign. The split was to encourage growth in mining as well as the arts, two major causes of Negan throughout his reign. Okay. I thought a natural disaster wrecked Gardernay, and Rinaref led a group of refugees to Earth. Definitely got to reread. Yeah. Gardernay was dying, essentially. Rinaref had... He was kind of not happy, I think, about being removed from the Guild of Writers. And he had already seen that Gardernay was starting to die, so he wrote in a new age, which I guess was Earth. He wrote in Earth so that he could take some people that believed the same things that he believed with him. He only took people that were willing to come with him. So to me it seemed kind of like I don't really like how Gardernay is handling things right now as I leave. So if you want to come with me, then you have to agree kind of with me, because I'm gonna be the one that's ruling this age. If you ever read the Mist novel, the Book of Denis, you'll learn more about other Gardernay survivors. Oh, that's interesting. I don't know how much we're going to get of them in here, but it'll be interesting. I might take a look at the books for Mist. That sounds like an interesting proposition. Although I do still have like 3 books I haven't read yet. I haven't finished Dune yet. I need to read again. I have plenty of time, I should, but I also want to... There's too many things I want to do. I need to make a decent... I need to manage my time better. The Dune audiobook? Ooh, that's a good idea. I bought Dune physically. And I've read most of it, but I didn't finish it before the second part of the movies came out recently. So I've seen the end of the movies, and now I'm going to go read the end of the book, basically. His proposal was strongly supported by Sira and Serum as Irem, I think that is, as well as other artists, that looks like a lowercase s, who viewed it as an excellent opportunity for the growth of their respective fields. In 2500 DE, Negan proposed the construction of a new council chamber for the guilds. Somewhat surprising was that he suggested it should be built over the tomb of the Great King. The proposal was met with little opposition. Why was it surprising then? And construction began 2 years later. In 2502 DE, the tomb of the Great King was barely visible, a tremendous symbol of what Denis had become. What was they building over this? A temple? A new council chamber for the guilds. So they have basically lost sight of what the original king was at this point then. No, give me my mouse back, damn it. Later, it was discovered that within the council chamber was a massive vault protected by puzzles of a sort. The tomb had always been known for its patterns, some of which were claimed to have prophetic messages. Negan apparently became enamored with the patterns and spread them throughout the unseen portions of the chamber as well as the scene. Though the public knew very little of the vault at the time of construction, years later it was found to contain a tremendous amount of royal wealth, something Negan had often publicly encouraged. Of course, most were not able to save the amounts. Negan did. But still, the idea of saving one's money for future generations was strongly encouraged by him. So the public got access to his vault of money? And they got in? What'd they do with it? Oh, maybe it was years later after he died. I got distracted trying to sit down and read a physical book, so I gotten into listening to audiobooks while doing other things. I think that's kind of my problem too. I can't just sit down and do something that I think is fun anymore. I used to read a lot. But now I have to, if I'm like playing video games or reading or something, then I feel like I'm not doing anything and I have to go work. Like I'm wasting time. I have to go do something. Sucks. My brain is silly and angry at me. Negan died in 2533 DE at the age of 263, leaving the throne to his third son. In memorial to Negan, Sira wrote another of the more popular of his plays entitled Our Great King. It was the first play performed by the Minor Guild of Actors in 2535 DE. That was originally taken from a journal of Tevar in 3075. I don't know where those bullet points were. This was from a speech by Negan, christening the Minor Guild of Musicians. That must have been whenever he actually established the guilds. Though the official church registered a complaint, it seemed like there was little heart behind it. Apparently, even a prophetess of Negan supported the proposition. Yeah, of course. I mean, of course he would. Why wouldn't she? She's a prophetess of Negan. So Negan was between... This is when things were getting more focused on art, it seems. Maybe not necessarily the art, but just in general art. Unless the art is expressed in many forms, potentially, I guess maybe the musicians and the plays found a way to create worlds. Intro to meaning. The art is just running linking books? Okay. I didn't know if it expanded anymore. Oh, this is about King Dimath. This is after King, the one we just talked about. So this is, I think, between... What was the one we just talked about? Hold on, I forgot his name already. I've read his name so many times and I already don't remember who it is. Eilish... No, that's not the one that we just talked about. King Negan. This was about Negan. Okay. So this is after Negan, but it is before this one. Please turn the page. Turn around every now and then. Asimleth. I think Asimleth was the most recent one we've heard about. So it's Rinarif, Eilish, Negan, and then Asimleth so far. Hold on, I want to write this down so I can remember this. Rhinarif. I don't know if this is going to come up at some point. Rhinarif. Eilish. Negan. And then we have somebody, and then we have... God, I cannot remember this last guy's name. Azamleth. Okay. Rhinarif and Kereth are the only two Dini kings I know about. Well, now you're letting out some more. I love this game despite the clunky controls. I haven't read every single journal about the kings and culture. I don't know if this is important or not, which is why I'm reading all of them. I think it's just lore, but I also like the lore, so... Yeah. Ads coming soon, by the way. Prepare the buttholes. I might actually take a break this time. I've learned that my hotkeys are in-game controls and thus no longer work in OBS. I will. I'm gonna flashbang you all real quick. Incoming. My hotkeys still no longer work. I'm gonna have to manually handle this then. I will be right back. If I can find all of my sources for this stuff. Ah! Okay. Be right back. Just a moment. Boo. Alright. It seems like that was perfect timing for the ads to be done. Ah, there's a big old BRB in my face. I am... It's unfortunate that my hotkeys are disabled because of this game. Hopefully I can finish it sort of quickly so that I can move on. Mist 5 might do it too. We'll find out, I guess. Fingers crossed that no. Alright, King Demeth. Let me write him down. And this was 400,692. King Demeth took the throne in 4,692 DE at the age of 154, although the public was generally not happy with the reign of G. It appears as though they were pleased with his choice of Demeth to succeed him, okay? Well, we know that before him was G then. G. It appears as though they were pleased with his choice of Demeth to succeed him. Demeth had joined the Guild of Maintainers in the age of 5, and as most did, and risen to the level... Oh, at the age of 5. He was 5 years old. had risen to the level of guild master by the time he was chosen as king. The selection was a surprise to much of the public, and apparently even to Demeth himself, it was not a post he had especially desired to have. Oh, okay. Almost immediately, Demeth ordered a ban on all unnecessary links to be enforced by the maintainers, while the council carried out emergency meetings trying to decide their stance on the outsiders. Okay. No worries, J2. In these meetings, the council concluded that the relations with the outsiders would continue, but with much stricter restrictions and guidelines. The list was long that Demeth signed into law and included the restrictions of any outsiders operating Denis machinery or linking books. Perhaps more importantly, the councils and king sent a clear message to all of the factions who were against outsider involvement with Denis. Their ideas would not be tolerated if they led to any infraction of the rules previously established by Loshemanesh, which were to become strictly enforced. And though it was not stated publicly, the Relima, meaning the unseen, was apparently ordered to double its membership and find any and all who are carrying out illegal activities with the outsiders. As well, Demeth announced the words of the Watcher and pure rubbish, and nothing more than a desperately lonely man seeking attention. Oh boy, this sounds like he is starting fires. In 4721 DE, Demeth pushed an amendment that forced major guilds to accept a percentage of students who passed all entrance exams but could not afford the steep prices. It was the first such action in the history of Denis, and one that many seemed to question, especially the guild themselves. However, Demeth was able to convince them that it was a necessity for the society, and one to which they cautiously agreed. I mean, it makes sense, I guess. You have to accept a certain number of students that score extremely high on the entrance exams, but they're like, "Oh, sorry, I can't pay my way in." It makes sense that you still want a few of them to come through at least because they're scoring so high. In 4724 DE, records point to over 10 separate groups being convicted of the Loshemanesh laws, as they had come to be called. Most agreed that the Rilima had played a large role in the convictions, though there are no official records of their involvement. Regardless, each of the convicted was sentenced to solitary confinement in prison ages. Oh fuck. The convictions must have carried a powerful impact on the society, as the public still knew very little about the Relima, as if anything at all, and thus had no idea how so many convictions were occurring. As one writer said, there were stories of dark shadows and mysterious creatures for those carrying out such activities. Mysterious. It was said that the eyes of Demeth saw everything, while his arms took anyone he wanted. The crime rate, especially pertaining to the Loshemanesh laws, steadily lowered until 4,750. Mysterious. Oh, mysterious. I see. When there were only 3 recorded convictions. In 4784 DE, an assassination attempt was carried out against Demeth. Okay, alright. We're getting serious. Resulting in the death of 2 members of the Relima, who saved Demeth's life in the process. They get down, Mr. President, at him. The perpetrators were found, and 2 years later, Demeth ordered their execution. It was the first execution of its kind, and met with little resistance from the public or council. The 2 men were apparently linked into a death age, permanently ending their lives. Was that immediate, or was that... Okay, this is the first I've heard of a death age. I don't like that idea very much. That brings up a lot of problems. Though most agreed with their execution, those who were against the outsider involvement to begin with now felt even stronger in their case. Now, they argued, Denis is killing itself for the sake of the outsiders. In 4826, Demuth was rewarded for his efforts pertaining to the acceptance policies of the major guilds. The first of the guilds of stonemasons, non-paying members, headed the effort to devise early fusion compounding technology, a building block for the eventual development of Nara. That must have been a different age. Demuth praised the guild and the numerous opportunities that all citizens of Denis now had to benefit their society. In 4843, at the age of 305, Demuth passed away, leaving his throne to his firstborn son. Some argued that the previous king, G, didn't make the choice of Demuth, but that the Grand Master Imus of the Guild of Maintainers made it. The matter was never officially settled, although most contribute the choice to G. A streech? I will streech in just a moment. Let me finish off this book. I got some asterisks to read. From Demuth's speech explainer. Okay, that's not super important. By the time the major guilds have become extremely expensive, a large majority of the population, even if qualified to join the guild, had no way to afford it. So they're basically taking resumes for the guilds now. Private journals of guild masters. Okay, so there are official records from guild master Rishan. Revealing the Unseen, written by Bisharin. Okay, there's an excerpt of a book. Revealing the Unseen, I assume, refers to the Relishim? I forgot what they're called. Goshen, the leader of the cult group Blood of Yavo, made a... Oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Comment in a public speech. That must have been the Denis killing itself for the outsiders. Comments were made by Demuth in the public announcement of the fusion compounding technology. Okay, so that's him talking about the fusion tech that he has come into contact with. King Showmat! Oh, boy! My back is actually dying. I've been sitting way too long, way too still. Oh yeah. Wow. We all know fusion is just a few years away. Like nuclear fusion stuff. I'm sure we'll have a jump start in that. A lot of people seem to be getting more into nuclear technology because it's, I guess, if it's handled improperly, there are complications. But despite that, it burns cleaner than a lot of the fuels we have now, and it's a lot more sustainable than a lot of the fuels we have now. Especially the electricity ones. Natural electricity stuff is okay, but nuclear is a lot better at it. Imagine having batteries made of nuclear fission. Nuclear fusion, sorry. Shomat took the throne in the year 300 DE. Okay, so this is after Eilish, I think. I think this is just after Eilish, actually. This is Shomat. Sorry, I'm trying to get all the kings in order just so I have them. Like Fallout, the game you should play. Exactly. Which one should I play? Should I start with Fallout 1? Shomat took the throne in the year 300 DE, Denis era. Oh, that's what DE stands for. At the age of 44, up to the point of his coronation, he had been a member of the Guild of Writers. He continued his study of the art through private mentors for a number of years after his coronation. It was the lack of proper guild instructions that most Denis historians attribute to his distorted views Chomet later took on. Fallout Tactics? That sounds like a terrible idea. Or are you serious about it? I've seen Fallout Tactics. It might be a good idea. Unless I'm terrible at tactics games. It was an up and down reign, partly due to the tremendous tension that seemed to exist between himself and his older brothers. Both of the brothers, though they had little respect, did everything in their power to make Chomet's reign tumultuous. One of the first actions Chomet ordered was the construction of a palace. Oh boy. Okay. So he's already different than Rinaref and Eilish. When it was completed in 347 DE, Chomet moved in with his family, although his brothers refused and maintained their own homes. Such an act was regarded as a tremendous disrespect to a family, and only served to widen the gap between Chomet and his brothers. You're just Josh. Furthering tensions not only within Chomet's family, but within the culture as well, was the lavishness of the palace. Ornate gardens were present inside the physical grounds, and garden ages were written as well, linking from within the palace. Rumors abounded that some of these garden ages were even wiped of their inhabitants in order to provide Chomet with relaxation. Okay, so Chomet's the king that we're talking about now, that I'm in his age before, where he had written Garden Ages, and there was talk of killing the people that walked around on all fours or whatever. Chomet often spoke publicly of the need for ages to serve Denis. This was a first for the society and a direct contradiction to what the guilds taught. The Denis were to serve the ages. It seems that eventually the tension became too much. Some say it drove Chomet mad. In 387 DE, both his brothers disappeared and were never found again. It was commonly presumed that Chomet wrote a death book to which both of his brothers were linked into, although it could never be proven. Regardless, it was one of the first major challenges for the Denis people, and they reacted quickly. A prophetess was supplied to Chomet in 400 DE in an attempt to guide him from the ways of Yavo, or in the ways of Yavo. For the 155 remaining years of his reign, it seemed that most people believed Chomet became a better king. The prophetess became an excellent mentor for Chomet, and eventually convinced him to choose the son of one of his close friends as the heir to his throne. His own children were admittedly out of control. As it turns out, it was the bloodline of that child that led to the birth of the great king years later. Chomet died of natural causes in the age of 299. Women were generally seen as much better communicators with Yavo than men. As a result, the prophets were women. Okay, so that's a cultural thing for them. Choosing of the prophetess as guide for the king started with Chomet and became tradition for all the remaining kings of Denis. It was usually up to the king as to which prophet or prophetess he would seek for wisdom. Okay, so there were male prophets. It wasn't strictly a female role. It was just that the female ones were seen as better guides. This is a child's book. This is not a children's book. Never mind. Marriage. Reminds me of Rome. Do they have... It might be kind of based on Rome, to a degree. I don't know all of the kings, or the... They weren't kings. They were... I forgot what their title is. It fell because of lead pipes and incest. Rome was slowly dissolving over time. I think. Well, if they were keeping the leaders in the family, as it were, yeah, that could probably cause some problems. Emperor, that's what they're called. Marriage. Much more than modern cultures, within Denis culture, all citizens were expected to marry. In fact, it was believed that marriage was an important part of relationship with Yavo, as it taught and revealed the necessary requirements for such a relationship. Both marriage relationships and the relationships with Yavo were described by the same Denis word, Tagon. Tarragon. Delicious. Literally translated, the word means to love with the mind, and implied a deep understanding, respect, and more importantly, unselfish love for one another. Obviously, the religious influence on most Denis culture was very strong, and as a result, marriage was not something taken lightly. It was considered a lifetime commitment, and for Denis, who could live to be 300 years old, it obviously was not a decision that Denis felt should be rushed into, and it seems as though it rarely was. We need more of that these days. Tarragon? Tarragon, lead pipes, and incest, or relationships that are made with deep understanding of the other person. I talked about a lot of things in the last 30 seconds. We need more lead pipes and incest. Okay, all right, fair enough. That was the second one. The relationships? Okay. I think you might, maybe it didn't come through on the first one. I'm gonna shorten my headphones a bit. Sorry about this. Ooh. Poppily crack. There's a lot of books here. I feel like the last thing that I'm gonna be doing today is reading one of these books. We have plenty of lead pipes. Oh, yeah, we do. They're still left over. They're not getting pulled up until they have to. Some records point to rare arranged marriages, although for the most part, it seems that the decision was up to individuals. Marriage was not permitted before the age of 25. Wow. And marriage between blood relatives was strictly forbidden. Though allowed, marriage between the classes was looked down upon. Marriage to other worlders was practically unheard of. I've found certain writings from the 9000s going so far as calling the mixing of Denis blood with outside cultures a travesty, while others wrote such a child who marries an outsider was better off dead. Wow. Wow. That's extreme. 25? I mean, maybe if people had children at the age of 25 and greater, they might have a better idea of what the hell they're doing instead of, having them in high school. The marriage ceremony itself was not a single-day event, but one that took over 5 days. Attendance to those sections of the ceremony to which one was invited was extremely important, and it was considered a disgrace to be invited and not attend. The event usually began with a small ceremony held on the evening before the first day of the marriage ceremony. The ceremony always took place at the home of the groom or his parents, and was meant to confirm both the bride and groom's decision to be united to one another in front of their immediate family. They sound like they were living to 100 plus. They were living to usually about 300. So, yeah, I guess that's true. 25 is still probably considered pretty young for them. The groom presented his bride-to-be. Hold on. Well, this is 300 Denis years, too. We don't know how long a Denis year is. It's possible that Denis years are not the same as regular, like, Gregorian calendar years today. So it could be shorter time periods, in which case they age faster technically. By Denis year standards, they're older, but by our calendar methods, they're like 200, or 200 could be like 80. And then 300 is like 100 or something like that. The ceremony, the groom presented his bride-to-be with a gift representing the confirmation of his choice. The acceptance of the gift by the bride-to-be was acknowledgement of her decision Immediately after her acceptance of the gift, the bride-to-be was escorted away with her family and not to be seen by the groom until the joining ceremony that would take place on the fifth day. The first day was meant for the bride and the groom to spend time with their families. As they were starting their own family, their old family would no longer be their highest priority. Thus, the day was set aside to spend time with the original family. Traditionally, the day ended with a large meal as well as speeches and blessings from the parents, the presents, and the children. The second day was set aside for the bride and groom to spend with friends, both married and unmarried. Traditionally, one of the friends would host a large dinner at the end of the day. The third day was reserved for spending time with the soon-to-be in-laws. It was on this day that the bride and groom received blessings from their in-laws as well as other members of the family. Again, there was a traditionally larger meal at the end of the day, marked by speeches from the eventual in-laws and other soon-to-be family members. I don't like that math then. It's tricksy. I think Denis years are Earth years, though, because Denis was formed on Earth, so it would only make sense that they are the same as Earth years, and they just live longer. 25 is like 8. I don't like that math either. I mean, they go into guilds at 5, so maybe. The fourth day was meant for the couple to spend time alone with Yavo individually. Though many apparently viewed the day as a formality, others viewed it as the most significant of all the days. The evangelicals did, yes. The day was often filled with prayer asking for Yavo's blessing upon the event, as well as a time to understand Yavo's desires for their new lives together. It was also considered a time to purify themselves before Yavo. Some chose to spend time with their priests or prophets, while others read the holy books and talked to Yavo himself. The fifth day was the day of joining. The early portion of the day was set aside for physical preparation, while the later part of the day was set aside for the joining ceremony itself. For those who did not have access to private ages, the ceremony usually took place on marriage ages. For the upper classes, the ceremony took place in family ages. All family was expected to attend, as were fellow guild members. So they made individual ages specifically to get married in, but they were... Are they like one-time use ages? All of those in attendance were divided into two sides. One side represented the groom, while the other represented the bride. Between the two sides, in the center, were a long aisle and a triangular podium. The bride and the groom would each approach their side of the podium by walking through their respective family and friends. It was, after all, those family and friends who had made the bride and groom what they were, and that Denis believed it was those family and friends who should present the bride and groom to their spouse. The priestess usually stood on the third side of the podium. As with most important events, and especially marriage, the bride and groom wore the bracelets that they had been given at birth as well as maturity. After the bride and groom arrived to the platform, and the father of the bride would remove the bride's bracelet and give them to the groom. Denis believed the giving of the bracelets represented the giving of the bride's purity and adulthood to the groom. A short speech often followed the event. The father of the groom would follow the father of the bride with the identical procedure, giving his son to the bride. The giving of the children was now followed... The stealing of the infants was now... The giving of the children was followed by an expression of both parents of their blessings upon those being joined, as well as all of those present. Symbolically, the bride and the groom then switch sides to represent of an acceptance of all the bride's family and friends of the groom and vice versa. Both the bride and the groom then handed all 4 bracelets to the priestess, while the priestess led the couple through their commitments to one another and Yavo. The bride and groom placed their hands upon the podium. During the commitments, the couple made promises to one another. Following the promises to Yavo, all were recited aloud to the priestess. Oh boy, how many pages are there left? 1. 4, I guess, technically. Oh, we got ads coming soon. I'm gonna snooze those. I can't snooze those without exiting the game. Can I do it from here? Will Twitch work today? Let's find out. I can't snooze the ads from here. Sorry. Looks like we'll have to wait. This is a lot of lore so far. It sounds very it sounds very Christian so far. Or just very traditional marriage, I guess, too. It's very long. It is extremely long, and there's still like 2 more books. 3 more books, I think, actually. Maturity. 1, 2. Okay, that was only 2. What are these on? This is on pregnancy. And this is on the class system. That sounds like the juicy stuff right there. I wanna learn about classism. I wasn't expecting them to lore dump on us like immediately after getting into this age. You sleep. ZZZ. I want to go find handprints. There's so many things. There's like 5 different more notebooks that I have to read. This is about a different king. I know I've been reading a lot of these. It feels wrong to stop halfway through. Though. Sounds like a next time thing. Maybe. It is 2:24. I should probably end for the day. It's been 5 hours. I can finish this book for sure. Let me go ahead and finish this notebook because we're almost done with this one. But I still have, so there's a maturity one. Welcome back from the people that have ads, by the way. There's like 4 or 5 more notebooks that I still have to read through, and I've already read through a lot. This is gonna take a while. It feels like a terrible thing to stop where I am now, to just like cut in the middle and not finish these and try to go do something else. So I'm going to finish this notebook, and then I'll probably continue reading the rest of them next time when we start on Thursday. And then I can actually do some other stuff afterwards, and it won't just be me reading for an hour. It'll be me reading for like 45 minutes. It'll be fine. It'll be perfect. And we'll here, you know what? Maybe I should figure out who I raid now so I'm not just chilling doing that at the end. Pum pum barum. I know that there is at least one artist that I usually hang out in that is streaming now. I think Aoteru is online, but she's doing a sponsored stream today, so she probably has raids off. Steve Sketches is online again, so we can go do some D&D art. Oh, Leaky's online. I don't know if Leaky even has raids. Wait, where are they? I thought someone was online. Unless Twitch's app is just being stupid again. Chicken Prez, where are you? Oh, there she is. Okay. Yeah. Maybe we could say hi to her. I don't know. We can go look at. Maybe we'll raid Steve again. I don't know if Chicken Prez is the right theme for the people that are here. She draws furries. Where did we leave off? The priestess usually reminded the couple that marriage was a reminder of Tagon. Ah, the Tarragon, yes. To know with the mind, and that their love should always be a representation of their love for Yavo. Oh. No, shut the fuck up. We are watching a game called Uwu. Fair enough. I'm probably gonna be in Chicken's stream. She's just fun. Following the commitments, the priest would place 2 new and larger bracelets upon the bride and groom. The groom's was placed upon the left wrist and the bride upon the right wrist. The new bracelets were meant to represent both the purity and maturity bracelets that the spouse had previously worn. Oh, their spouse had previously worn. The Denis emphasized that the spouse was now your responsibility to keep pure and knowledgeable of good and evil. The bracelets were meant to be a constant reminder of that responsibility, as well as commitment to maintain the best for that spouse. I wonder if we go back and we look at the other games, are Artus and Catherine wearing bracelets? After the new bracelets were placed upon the wrists, the hands of the bride and groom were wrapped together in a tight cord covering the wrist and hands completely. Upon the completion, the priest placed a ring upon the pinky finger of each free hand. The wrists were symbolic reminders of the entire ceremony and placed upon the 5th finger to represent... The rings were symbolic reminders of the entire ceremony and placed upon the 5th finger to represent the joining that took place on the 5th day. Oh, it's placed on the... Okay. I don't know why I thought the 5th finger was a different finger than the pinky. The priestess would then usually remove herself from the podium so that the couple could take her place. Together the couple then walked down the aisle between the 2 parties and towards the far end of the aisle, where a glass of wine waited for them. Before drinking, the couple knelt and prayed together to Yavo? To Yahoo! After the prayer, they each drank from the cup, 2 sides of the hall merged into one group, often with this great celebration. They are now considered joined and the celebration could begin. Families usually fed all in attendance, and there were typically dancing and music. The couple was expected to keep their hands united throughout the entire night as a reminder that they were now joined both in the eyes of man and Yavo. The binding of the hands was apparently meant to be somewhat troublesome, symbolizing that there would be difficult times in their relationship. But that those times did not have to affect the fact that they were now joined. Following the celebrations, tradition was for the couple to embrace the priestess to touch the linking book to them, and the priestess to touch a linking book to them so that they would both link to vacation or honeymoon type ages. Though these vacations were usually short, it was not unusual for the man to work for up to a year in order to build the new marriage. Yeah, this is just like normal American stuff, but slightly tweaked to be more fantastical. I should also note that the cord used to join the couple's hands was also viewed as a sacred item. It seems as though various couples used the cord in a variety of different ways. Some of them using it for necklaces and others hanging them in their houses. I've got to go back through all the footage and see if I can find evidence of all of these being in Atris's and Catherine's places. There's one short one here. It's like 4 pages. Should I read that one now, or should I save that for next time? These notebooks, by the way. We'll save that for next time. Why not? We'll do that next time. That sounds like a good idea to me. All right. That is going to be the end of me today, I think. I need to go eat some food. I ate a big breakfast, but does not satiate my hunger. So I'm going to eat a peanut butter sandwich. Maybe I've been eating like 2 meals a day recently, and it's been enough. But I really need to. One thing that I need to do, actually, is probably go on a walk, because I have been sitting for like 4 days straight. I will see you all later. We're gonna go say hi. We'll go say hi to Chicken Perez. Sure, you know what? We'll do it. If you don't like it, just let me know. But she's really fun. She's nice. Everybody there is nice. Chicken. I'll probably be hanging out there anyway. So it will be... I'll be there, whether for better or for worse. I should come up with a raid message at some point. I don't do raid messages very often. But that might be a good thing to find time for at some point. We'll be continuing Uru next time. Uwu. I'll probably have to get back to this point because I assume it's going to kick me out. So we'll see how long it takes me to get there. I'll probably have myself set up to be here before we start instead of being on like the main title page or something. Although it'll be very quiet, so there won't be very much to listen to or look at until I actually begin the stream. It'll be very boring for a little bit there. I don't think the main title for this has anything. I also don't know how to quit this game now that I think about it. Is there a save button? I don't think there is. I don't think there is. Anyway. Have a good one, everybody. I'll be back Thursday. Ta-ta for now. Eat your greens. Eat your teeth.